Yay. Right. Last time, we saw your group spending time at the Angjuxbel up in the northern part of Icewind Dale. Here, you were to live through the consequences, so to speak, of letting a group of bandits pour oil down into the open seabed from where you were supposed to get help from a specific whale that was supposed to transport you out into the sea of moving ice. Your reaction to these hardened criminals, so to speak, was to swiftly and maliciously completely decimate them in less than 3 seconds, had turned all of them to ice. Literally. Killing every single one of them. In the process, kind of shaking your guide a little bit. You were then forced to wait for additional days until the oil could be dispersed in the water and the whale could come back and assist you. During this time, some of you traveled back towards the 10 towns to get additional wood for heat, while some of you stayed back at Angjuxbel. The travel was an interesting one, so to speak. A little bit more interesting for some characters than others, at least. Despite snowstorms and despite issues with keeping warm at places, you did manage to come back towards Bremen, buy the wood that you needed, and make travel back to Angjuxbel once again. Coming back there, the oil had more or less dissipated into the water, of which you could contact the grand sperm whale that lives up there in the area. It agreed on giving you passage into the Sea of the Moving Ice, where you and your guide managed to sail out to the meeting point to buy whale oil. You did manage to find and buy all the whale oil you needed, including 1 cask for yourselves. And making the long travel back with your guide towards Bremen, then towards Brenshander afterwards. Coming back to Brenshander, a report was given to the speaker, Duvessa. A report that more or less showed you guys as a group of capable adventurers, but also a group of adventurers that strikes first and doesn't even ask questions afterwards. This was noted by Duvessa, and you were told that in terms of more delicate matters, your group would probably not be called upon, but if they should have, pest issues or things that needed killing, you would be the perfect fit. You could take that as a compliment, or perhaps more as it was intended as maybe your group should calm it down a little bit. After this, you were giving a letter each, which basically just said that you could go to the storefront in the city, and you would get a 150 gold payout when you showed this document. You then went back to your house. And in your house, you decided to check up on the upper floor, where a certain mirror was located. It seemed, after some tracking and some investigation, that someone had been in your house while you were gone. You managed to find several items, both one that made a grand illusion that you have to basically battle through, and you also got to identify the mirror that was up there, which showed that it was by all means not an ordinary mirror. And to make it even more weird, the only thing that was left of the mirror was the frame. You find yourselves the next morning, after sleeping on the information that you found out yesterday that someone had indeed been in your house. You had no idea who, what, why. You only know that maybe your place in the city is not as safe as you maybe thought up. As morning begins striking, the day's yours.
I check on the mousetrap.
Just before, so last time we ended in the evening.
Oh, yes.
And the reason I wanted to mention that is because we were basically eating and discussing what we wanted to do on the next day with the book. So
if you want to pick up on that discussion, you can go forward there.
Right, yeah. So because what that would need spells prepared and stuff. Okay, so Onyx, do you still have the book? Is it on you right now?
Yes.
What we saw last time is that it wants blood, and my idea is that we can each give a certain amount of blood to, well, unlock it. If we each offer enough, then we might not need an entire living person.
Yeah, the thing is, I have a feeling that it wants to suck it out himself. And it requires a sacrifice, but we can try it.
You mean that a soul is sacrificed?
Well, maybe not necessarily the soul, but the life.
Well, the life can come back. But we don't know that. It's true.
Maybe. Well, what I'm thinking is because we were given this diamond at the very beginning, right? We came here, or we found the ring with the diamond.
Yeah, we found the ring. Yeah, exactly.
But if that's like something that we need to use, you know, how to revive, like it was given to us for a reason, or we found it for a reason. Like we actually have to sacrifice someone and then revive him or something.
Well, we didn't find the ring in correlation with the book. It would be very weird that it would have a connection.
Also, we have already seen what this web that Onyx found did, and it took the soul of someone it killed immediately. If the book does the same, then we shouldn't risk it killing anyone.
Of importance.
Who here would be willing to give their blood to find out, well, what's inside this book?
I will.
Me too.
I would love to, but yeah, you've seen where my fluids got us.
I would look at the others.
Sure.
Nope.
Sure, I'm curious, but do you really think it's a good idea after seeing the other items we found in that place and what they did to us?
We can take it to the dwarves and sell it to them. Exchange it for something. They seem like they wouldn't mind something like this, from what I've heard.
Yeah, that would be a possibility. I would like to see what's in it first, though.
I like the idea from taking it to the dwarves better. Less risk involved.
If you see what's inside, maybe that will already unlock its effect. Once you open it. Or do you know anything else about it from...
No, I don't know nothing really.
What about you, Alara?
For now, I just know what the gauntlet did, and that was surprisingly unwell. I'm not sure. I would like to know what the book does. It sort of got my interest, but sacrificing someone is not really what I like to do, and if the chances are high for that, I'm not sure if we should really risk it.
Well, we wouldn't sacrifice anyone. We would try and give it...
But we don't know how
All
the
of our
book
blood.
works.
No, we don't, but I
It's
mean...
worth a try.
We can try.
I mean,
And if it
I
doesn't work-
already said I'm in and giving my blood for it. I don't care, but we have to be careful about it.
Well,
I'm just not sure if we should do it when not the whole group is in. That's also something.
Well, we would be 5 people.
Do you think that will be enough?
I don't know. Energy. Okay, when I think back of the last time I gave it blood, because I ended up giving it a little more as well. Was there a... Would I be able to remember how satisfied the book was? Like, any way to ascertain if it wanted a lot more, just a little more, no fucking clue?
As far as you remember, and what the book might have given out, so to speak, it seemed like it needed It seemed like it needed a lot more. Nothing really happened, other than you kept giving it blood. You're not sure if it meant that you have to give it more blood, or it wasn't the right blood, or it needs blood from several people, or maybe a specific race. You have no idea. But it seemed like it needed more.
I think it is worth a try, and if it doesn't open it, then we can trade it.
sure.
Okay.
Okay. So then we go down to the cellar and we check for the rat.
God.
Well, the red trap just got placed. I doubt there's anything in it.
Well, no, it was placed. Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, not now. Sorry. I mean, we're going to sleep, and then in the morning we're going to. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Okay. Onyx. So we will need someone who will likely have to put their hand in the book, and Onyx
Yes.
is able to give one of us, well, resistance against it. Is that correct?
If you wear armor, yes.
Let me see.
Resistance how?
Necrotic resistance.
Necrotic resistance, okay. You gathered you would gather, even though you are not of blood yourself, that while the technical damage you get is necrotic, it's not as much as getting hit by a necrotic spell. It's more as in you are losing a vast amount of blood that has been taken from you by unnatural means. You gather that you are not even sure if that resistance would actually work.
Okay.
Well, better than nothing, I suppose.
I guess that's true. So who will put their hand in it?
So far, Onyx has tried putting his hand in it,
That didn't work.
and Eladio has tried putting his hand in it. So far, 2 people have put their hand in it.
I put
with
my hand.
variants.
No, I
No.
didn't put my hand on
Or
it.
you just put blood in it, which seems
Right.
to not have much of an effect.
Didn't Morocco and I do the same?
Yeah.
Like putting blood in it?
Yeah, but I think only like a drop or something, because I put in a little more. But I think you two put on only a little bit.
Well, that doesn't really matter right now.
I can wear Onyx's armor and do it, right?
Well, I could just place it on the armor that you have right now.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it.
Okay. Is there anything else we can prepare for?
Healing spells.
Sure.
Energy, in this case, the spell that shares the damage, the Warding Bonds, isn't going to have effect either then?
That's a good
I don't know.
question.
This one.
Test it.
That would be a good idea. We need the rings though.
Yeah. Well,
Try it out. Don't know until you tried it.
Is that a cleric spell?
I don't know.
I think it is.
I don't think so actually.
Maybe
Because a
paladin.
Do you have a pair of platinum rings?
No,
Worth
but
at least
No,
you
we
can,
don't.
I can get those.
Maybe.
I could try to make them.
Oh, overnight, you mean?
Do you have platinum as a component that you
We
could
might have a
craft?
bunch of
Five
platinum
coins.
coins.
That's not. When it's one thing when it says a specific thing, as it does here. It says a pair of platinum rings worth at least 50 gold each. That doesn't mean that you just have to have 50 gold and you can create it. You will have to have platinum rings worth at least 50 gold.
Yeah, but so if I make rings out of platinum coins, wouldn't that work?
Do you have enough platinum to make rings?
I suppose
That
I
would be
have,
at a worth of 50 gold.
I mean, it would be only 5 platinum coins, and we got a total of what, thousands of gold in diamond. You said in gems and in gold, and in I would have guessed also platinum, because I think some of our characters.
Unless you specifically
Didn't
has been
specify.
told that you have platinum, then no.
Well, you were
There
kind
is a
of vague
vast
about
difference. There's a vast difference between gold, diamonds, etc., and platinum, especially when we come to specific components. That's also why we verify takes a specific diamond, at least a worth of a specific amount, etc. There is some of these that you need a specific component.
Okay, so from all the stuff that we got, the gems and the gold, there was no platinum coins in there.
Not to your knowledge.
Okay.
Well, they might have something here either way. That you could try and find out. Anything else we could take advantage of? Because if Merkav puts his hand in, he's not gonna be able to uphold the Beacon of Hope.
I'm thinking
Which-
I should put it in.
Shouldn't Kira put her in because she has the most health?
Yeah. Would work, I guess.
Wait, how much health do you have? Like, I'm speaking off character right now because this.
52.
Oh, okay, sure.
And I mean, then both of you could just have the spells that we need. Because I just have one healing spell that could be helpful.
The problem is, if one of you guys put his hand in, and you're unable to pull it out, it might suck everything out completely.
It would suck.
Indeed.
Especially for an archer.
Wait,
Class change.
Wait a second.
Class change.
And since we only want to try out the pouring blood, I could just stick my hand in again.
I don't think that's a good idea.
And putting someone else's hand in is...
I think that's what it needs.
Well, that's what I figured, but you wanted to try out pouring in blood.
I think if we try this, we should try it completely with everything we got.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, if it goes wrong, you could be that.
If our hand is stuck to the book, I know. I'm not sure if a remove curse spell would work.
I could just cut off the hand.
Sure, that was also an option for Rendriel. We're happy that wasn't necessary.
No, I'm gonna be rational here. How about we try it first with my hand and just pour blood in?
But did we like refuse your hand last time?
It did.
It's still
Yes.
deformed, so I mean...
Where we can still put our hands in it.
I think we should go all out.
Sure.
I think if we do this, we should go all out. But I'm also comfortable with just trading it with the dwarves. After seeing what the only 2 items we took from that place did, I'm not really... I don't think we need to try out this one.
Well, we could at least go there and ask if they know anything else about it, I suppose. Or do you just really want to fuck up your hand?
Need both my hands, so not really.
Alright, then I think we'll keep it sleeping for now.
All right.
Yeah, I'd
You're
go to
going
sleep.
to.
Yeah.
Can you put on the big map right for a second? Or like post it in the Discord? That would be great, then I can look at it whenever. Thanks. It's just about, right, that's the Dwarven Valley, and if I remember correctly, that thingy, that hut was in Thermalane, the haunted house, was it there, or?
Higher
No, it
above
wasn't.
the woods.
Black cabin.
Black Cabin, right, okay. Hey, on our way back.
The thing is, we don't know for sure that they are in the Dwarven Valley.
We will meet them on the way.
How do you how did you do that when you clicked on something and it did the circle around?
You just hold click.
Toch, maar je cirkel op plek Alversen.
Because I changed
All
it.
right. As sleep takes you guys
Mm-hmm.
in various increments, Night goes on normally. Doesn't seem to be any weird things happening, and you find yourself in a early morning.
Once
The
I,
fires has mostly gone out most places, and the house is cold.
once
So
I
nice.
once I turn on again, I'll immediately take a look at the trap.
Okay, it's empty.
God damn it!
What?
Are the rations gone that I put under it?
Yes.
Damn
Yeah.
it!
Oh,
So it was just
Hey.
a bad trap.
No.
Damn, sneaky mice.
How's my hand by now?
It's fine. Bit cold.
Useful again? No.
There's still it's stiff, and it's getting better. You can use it more and more, but there's still pain going through every time you use it, like these constant prickles in your hand. Like if you've stepped on your hand throughout the night and you wake up and it's like almost dead, and then it kind of wakes up with these 1,000 needles that kind of hurts a little bit, and you have that feeling almost constantly.
I would train with the shield when I wake up in the morning.
Okay, so you train with the shield in the morning.
And when we go down for breakfast, I would take a look at Rendril's hand.
Okay. You see that his hand is very, very pale, like unnaturally pale compared to the rest of the body. And when you give it a touch over and stuff like that, it is very cold, like unnatural cold compared to just about everything else.
I would use a 3rd level healing word. Let me roll that. Just to see if it does anything.
Okay. Not really. Doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. You gather that either this is a permanent thing or something that will just need time to heal, or that your healing that you're providing with that spell is just not powerful enough.
Malakath, could you take a look at this?
Okay, what?
Marakath, sorry. His hand.
As you walk over to Eladio, and eventually you see Erendril is showing his hand of where the glove once was, and it is not looking good in the sense that it is extremely pale. It is very cold to the touch. You gather that, like, under normal circumstances, this would probably be a hand that would be considered having frostbite. And he complains of like a constant pain going through the hand.
Is it? Would you consider it like paralyzed?
Not really. More like, as I said before, after you've been slept on it and it wakes up and it's kind of functional, but it hurts like hell. And like these kind of like 1,000 needles that kind of go through the hand, and in Erendril's case, it's just constant.
I'm gonna try to cast the level 3 lesser restoration on it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, wait.
Cast.
I mean,
That's a
does
restoration
that
on him.
would he know if that would do anything? I mean, technically, it sounds like it could do something.
How do I?
Guess you'll find out, right?
I'm just saying from a out of D&D perspective. But if you read blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned, then it would just be and you can only cast it at 2nd level Muraku because it's a 2nd level spell.
Oh.
Well, you can cast it at high levels,
You
but
can
it doesn't
cast it
do
at high
anything.
levels.
Oh right, it doesn't do anything.
It
Right,
just doesn't
yeah.
do anything.
So just remove a 2nd level spell.
Well, it doesn't specifically say it's only.
Are you gonna cast it? How are you gonna cast it? Are you gonna cast it as a 2nd level, or are you gonna cast it as a 3rd level spell?
If it doesn't matter, it's 2nd level.
Okay. I would be careful to take that just as a DM advice. I would be careful to listen too much to these guys because they seem to be very, it's all by the book, and that couldn't be further from the truth. It does matter whether you cast it on a second or third level. It depends on various things. It could be curse-wise, it could be what kind of alignment it has. There's a lot of different things that you can use that isn't just necessarily written down on a piece of paper. So while it says that the creature, it says that it can either one disease or one condition. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
It's not necessarily just these things, right?
Okay. No,
It's also
not.
very much about how you use your stuff. You are allowed to be creative. So if you want to go with a third level lesser restoration, which was your first choice, you are more than free to do so.
Yeah, I'll do a third level.
Okay, good choice. Considering second level would have been too low, and the other guys would have fucked him up even more. You do see a notable reaction to his hand as more color begins coming back, and eventually you feel a lot of this tingling in these 1,000 needles. Like, doesn't disappear completely, but it diminishes a lot, and it seems to have a pretty good effect on you.
That's good.
Cool.
Do you feel better?
Thanks.
It doesn't seem to be healed completely, but it seemed, as far as you can tell, Murakath, it seems that this is the best that you can do for now. It will be a combination of healing over time and time will make it completely useful again. But you gather that you made a long way by casting this spell.
Okay, good.
Very Gucci. Okay. If I remember correctly, I would also. Wait. Let me think. The gnome, was he in the Black Iron Blades? Is that what it was called?
No, he was in the House of the Morning Lord.
Oh, okay. I think we should go there and look for him.
Yeah, it's probably our best choice for the moment.
Okay. Is everyone awake and coming?
Yeah, everyone is awake, trying to get heat back into the house and their bodies.
Booty. Alright, let's go.
Okay, so you will go up to the northern part.
Eladio, I still have to go to the green where they store the plants in the city, since I still have my commitment to do the plant growth today.
Right.
I am off. You guys can do your thing. This will be, because this takes a long time.
Okay.
I'll meet you later, and I'm off to.
How long does it take?
8 hours.
Okay. We'll see you later.
All right.
Then we would go to the House of the Morning Lord. And the
Okay.
Redriel would go somewhere else.
Adriel.
Adriel, sorry. Yeah, Adriel.
Every time.
Good names today.
God damn it.
Put you here. Take Adriel, where are you going?
I will go back to the council and ask for the directions towards where they grow the plants for the plant growth.
The greenery.
All right. As you come back to the council, Duvessa's working there as she is. It seems like she either sleeps very little or not at all.
Oh boy.
There are already people wanting to speak with her, which is pretty much custom and normal. As you come in one of the break times, she looks over you and like raises her hand in an acknowledgement for you to get over to her. And as you approach, she just says, "Yes. How can I help?"
I wanted to know the directions of where you grew your plants. In the city.
Right. It is due east of here. And she kind of shows you and marks on the map. It would be like right over here where I am pinging.
Yeah.
That would be the crop plantation area where you would be able to assist.
Okay. Thank you. Speak.
And she says, well, thank you.
And
Oh, it's right next to our house.
And then, yep. And then I'm off to that place.
Okay, doesn't take much, doesn't take that long to get over there. And you see that there are some crops, and it seems to, like, they are fighting heavily against the weather and the cold environment, the constant lack of proper sun. There is some going through, because you can see that there are crops that are raising, but you can also see that this is, well, not ideal in any way. And you gather that if it was a more like, if it wasn't a perpetual winter, it would probably be a lot easier. As you kind of rummage through it, and with your expertise in nature and everything, you see that like the ground is of a very good and rich soil. It just needs the other things, such as proper rain, it needs proper sun, and it needs a proper day and night cycle, which is just not present at the moment and hasn't been for a long time, which, despite a rich soil, kind of diminish how much yield can be get from these crops. But they're trying, at least, and with some success.
All right. Is there somebody that is in charge over there, or?
You see a couple of people there tending to the crops, but like it's not. Unfortunately, since it's not that big, mainly because they have diminished. You see that it could perhaps be a pretty big plantation area, but a lot of it has been diminished simply because it's a lot of work for not that much gain. And you gather that their efforts has probably been directed elsewhere, such as out hunting and stuff like that, is that simply because there's too much work in this for the small reward that it seems to give.
All right. So then I start to at least begin the long cast.
Okay.
To at least do the part that the crops will at least grow better for an entire year.
Okay. How long does it take to cast?
8 hours.
It will take you 8 hours to cast it. All right.
Yeah, if I'm correctly, then that states that it takes 8 fucking hours.
Well, that's a big casting time. 1 action or 8 hours. That's a bit of a difference. Fair enough.
I mean, what it does after 8 hours is also extremely big.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, basically, as far as I read it, what you can do here is you can spend an action which would give you a immediate effect, or you can spend 8 hours, which would then give a long-term benefit.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing you're choosing the long-term benefit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Casting time, 1 action or 8 hours.
Yep.
Okay. So as you go into the middle of the
half-mile radius. Damn.
plantation crop, you go in, and there's one of the workers there, a human female, just looks over at you quizzically and asks, "Hi. So can I help you?"
Yes, I am going to. I was asked I offered to the speaker to help you guys in enriching the land of these plants. I am somebody that is very good with nature, and I'm going to cast a spell which will enrich your crops for an entire year, which will make them yield like twice the amount that they regularly do.
You can see that she looks like about mid-30s, like late 30s. She looks at you with both a not a distrusting look, but more like a look of, right, sure, kind of look.
Of course.
So, and how do you supposed to do this little spell? It seems like it's a big effort, considered that, you know, when she kind of points up to the sky, we're lacking the necessary ingredients to keep crop.
The magic that I will cast upon the ground will ensure that they will grow, no matter the circumstance.
Does that mean that our food will then not be real?
It will be real. Don't you worry. It will still enrich it in the normal state of nature. I only
But it
help.
will be magical, right? And she kind of looks at you suspiciously.
No, it won't be that magical. I only ate the land with it.
Right. And you've talked to the speaker about this?
Yes, and she is very agreeing in it.
You see, as you say that, you see her just, you know, shrug her shoulder. Well, who am I to disagree with the speaker? Do you need anything from us, or?
No, thank you. You can, if you can tell me anything about how maybe. Yes, you could aid me for one thing. You have this entire crop lane, right? That you didn't use.
Right.
Since the spell will use it for a half a mile radius around where I will cast it, it might be in your best interest to grow all the crops wherever you can, so that you can benefit the most out of what you don't have.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
excuse me. Persuasion. There we go. Oh shit, I'm not the most persuasive guy. No, I'm actually quite bad.
You have advantage.
You're better than me.
At least you don't have a scar on your face.
Hey!
She looks at you a little bit and like, okay, if you say so. We will get on it as fast as possible. And you see that she kind of walks away over to an older gentleman and clearly explaining and pointing over towards you. You see him kind of shrug, and they get the things that they need and start going at the other lanes as well, with plowing them and sowing and stuff like that.
And I will start my spell.
Okay, so as you sit down basically in the middle of the field, you begin doing your incantation and doing what is, especially in what this long, it reminds more of a ritual than just a spell. As you're sitting there concentrating, the people around kind of goes, at least in the beginning, they go around like looking at you a little bit like you would look at the local fool in the village, a little bit like you're looking at them like with a mixture of fun and oh, poor guy kind of thing. But skipping ahead just a little bit with you, over the hours, that changes visibly when as you're sitting there, the immediate area around you, already some of the crops that were not meant to sprout up already begin sprouting up, just like in your immediate 5 to 10 feet vicinity. And as people kind of come closer and walk close past you, they can see that from where you're sitting, a lot of the vines and the crop roots and things from beneath the earth are almost infused and bound with you as it goes up over the ground and rolls around your legs and your back and your arms, and keeping you steady in a comfortable position, since you're going to be there for quite a while. And as they see this, you can't help but feel that something is changing. The frost plains that is all around the ground that makes it hard and tough to get by and to turn the ground in a efficient manner to actually do the proper sowing and do the proper turning of the soil, get further down enough. Everything rather quickly seems to be easier and easier for the workers to do, and there's a noticeable change from them going from looking at you a bit of a fool to giving you a wide berth, but not out of fear. You more out of respect.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So we're just walking around. Well, okay. Right now we would probably be in there, but would we notice? Are there any plants in the streets?
No,
Any,
you will not
like-
be able to feel this
Like
is
Christmas
the-
tree plants?
This immediate effect is just in the vicinity of where
Just in the vicinity.
Adriel is. And over the time of the 8 hours, who knows?
Okay.
But as of right now, so you'll have your stuff cut out for you. Go back to the other guys. You guys come back to the House of Morning Lord.
Well, we've never been there.
No, as you come over there, you see that it resembles like it's a modest converted house. As you're out in front of it, you see a shrine. Any one of you who are proficient in religion can make a religion check.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. You recognize immediately that this is the shrine of a Monitor, which is the god of the sun.
Monitor.
A Monitor.
Oh man, that goddess isn't really working here, huh?
God, not
Oh,
goddess.
sorry. Okay.
God of the sun. It's a modest converted house that served as a gathering place for worshippers of a Monitor. Well, with your role, you would actually know that he is known to take both male and female forms, but is generally referred to as God of the Sun. The door is open. Well, only a little bit. It's like to show that it is open for business, so to speak. As you walk in, you see a human, a little bit older human, who is in the back end of the house. He seems like he's cleaning one of the shrines. She is cleaning one of the shrines. Sorry, she is. There's other people around, but seems like the way that people, the few people that are there, walk past her and talk to her. She's the one who is the leader here, so to speak.
Do I see the gnome?
Right here, right now? No, you don't.
Okay, let me. I would go up to her. And I would say, we are looking for a gnome named Copper.
She turns around and look at you. And a hello to you too. Welcome to the Morning Lord. You're looking for a gnome, you say?
Yes.
Right. Do you have some more description and reasoning to why you're looking for a gnome here?
His name, we believe, is Copper. His assistant has gone missing a few weeks ago, and
well, I
would like to
believe
talk to
some
him
of
about
your
it.
information there is screwed up, as he is the assistant. It's almost fretted. Usually people get that confused. Yes, Copper is here. I believe he is actually still on the attic. He rents the attic above us.
Thank you.
And he usually is very begrudging about helping with services and chores, despite that he's living here at a very low price. But I believe if he's not, she kind of like looks around and you don't really see him immediately, and then she kind of like, oh, hey. Oh, he's walking over there, and you kind of see that he's doing some of the chores at the back end of them. You kind of see, you know, that guy who you have at every party when you're told that you all need to help each other, and you can find that guy who just keeps sweeping the same spot over and over again. It seems like he's kind of that guy, just kind of sweeping that same area.
You're
But he's
already
walking
going.
around-
Just do something, please.
He's walking around in this very fuzzy suit and the hood over him, which it looks like it's very warm, but it also he looks like a big teddy bear.
Oh, okay, nice.
But he walks around and is just sweeping, so to speak.
All right, let's go over. Are you Copper?
From inside the hood, not stopping sweeping or like kind of like the side to you, kind of looks over for a brief second and looks up. Who wants to know?
We heard someone you know went missing and still hasn't been found. We wanted to talk to you about that.
That must be McFreitas.
Mc what?
McFreitas.
Like what?
McCradas. Obviously.
Obviously. Well, he is, he's been gone for some time, but I mean, he kind of wanted to get away. He is up near an old cabin in the wilderness, about almost northeast of here. Apparently he went up there to build a device that could end the Frostmane's eternal winter and return summer to Icewind Dale. It's a noble task, but he's been up there for a long time. I was there with him for some time as well, and some, it was freaking cold, and I decided to want to go back to get a hot meal and some warmth. But he is a stubborn man, so... But I would appreciate if someone were to look at him. He has been there for a very long time now. It is odd that he's not left it. And this old cabin is almost falling apart. If he hasn't frozen to death, that's a miracle in itself.
So you are his assistant?
Yes, I would be his assistant.
Shouldn't you be helping him then? Doing your job?
Well, I was helping him, but it is a foolish endeavor. He has been trying to make this device for a long time, and it hasn't worked. And, as I said, the cabin was almost falling apart. We were freezing our ass off day and night.
So,
and I wanted to
fire?
get a proper meal of what all the fire we had brought was burned through.
Then bring more.
Wish I would. I came home nearly 2 days ago. I have just gotten all the cold out of my body, thank you very much.
The device you're talking about.
Did he say he came back a few days ago?
Yeah, wasn't he in the
2 days
town
ago?
hall?
Yes, I came back about 2 days ago from traveling up north. I wasn't up in the cabin, but I was up north trying to see if they had wood there. They didn't. I came back here. I've stayed here for some time. I already told him this is his endeavor now. He can do whatever he wants. But now it's been so long that I might be a little bit nervous. Look, I'm all for the good. I'm all for his mission, that is to end this winter. But we spent time in that cabin for nearly a month.
Out of
7
what?
days without wood. Do you realize how cold it is?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, well, then it's pretty fucking cold. And I wanted a proper meal, and I wanted some heat.
Well, we've been over that.
So what's your question? He's up there. Like, that's the last place I saw him. And he hasn't returned yet, which makes me worried, because, as I said, the wood had already diminished. There wasn't enough to make any kind of fire. Nor any proper food either. He's not a hunter type. He is a slightly arrogant, but
Sounds like
really a
Onyx.
scientist.
What are
Sounds
you
like
talking
Onyx.
about?
What are the
Never moved it slightly.
I would turn to Onyx. What are the dwarves called again?
The Dalgir?
Right. The Dalgir. What do you know about them?
They're vicious, they're mean, they're a little bit taller than me. Dark color.
Are they on the way? You're speaking of the Black Cabin, is that right?
Yes, I suppose some call it the Black Cabin. Sure, yeah, in the north, like northeast of Lonelywood. If you would find those beings, say it's on the way is probably a bit of a stretch. I suppose it depends on where that road goes. If you go straight to the Black Cabin, are there anyone on the way there? No, not really. If you were to go far east and go all the way around, don't know why the hell you would do that. It's possible.
How long does the travel take?
To the Black Cabin?
Yes.
From here to Lonelywood would take about 6 hours. And it would take probably going through the wood and going through the wilderness. It'd probably take about 3 hours more. Maybe 4 hours more from Lonelywood to reach the cabins. Between 8 and 10 hours if you're walking directly. I would probably recommend staying in either Tourmaline or Lonelywood. It's up to you guys, of course, but about 8 to 10 hours in a straight walk.
Mm-hmm.
There's a road all the way up there. It's not that difficult to go up there. I will say, when you pass Lonelywood, it's a bit more tricky. Lonelywood, for all its niceness and its beauty, is also a place known for its criminal past. People don't like to talk about their criminal past, so be careful what you mention in there. But nonetheless, I would be careful between Lonelywood and the Black Cabin.
He said Lonelywood is known for their criminal past, or what was it exactly?
Yeah.
So it's not. I would ask him now. The Lonelywoods, is it something like a small town, or is it actual woods?
No, it's a small town that lives on the western bank of the woods and the lake.
I see.
Well, it was founded a long time ago by a family. It's a quiet town, really. But today it's loggers, fishers, and stuff like that. But yeah, it has a past. They like their privacy in Lonelywood, but it has in the past at least attracted more shady elements, thieves, cold-blooded killers, necromancers, all the good stuff.
I like what I hear.
I said that sarcastically, but sure.
No. I wouldn't make it known. I would try to hide that I liked what I heard. But yeah. Okay. In your Macreatus, how will he react when he sees a bunch of random people come up to the Black Cabin?
Honestly, he'll probably be arrogant, annoying, and make a fuss about it. But he's smart enough to acknowledge that if you guys were to come up there, maybe with some extra wood and some food, we would be able to be paid for that. He would be most appreciative. And despite I don't believe in what he's trying to do, since we have been trying to do it for months without any result, it is a worthwhile endeavor.
How have you been trying to build this device?
You would have to ask him. He's the smart guy. I was merely the assistant.
And you don't know anything about it?
I know that it is a device that is supposed to be able to alter the weather on a more grander scale. There are spells and powerful spellcasters that can alter the weather in some forms. This would be a device that would be able to do that on a grander scale and without the necessary components or power, basically, of a very powerful mage. In a nutshell, a very powerful device that should be able to affect the weather around you. As you can see, it kind of looks up near one of the windows. That hasn't changed.
Energy. Were we told in the council hall where we have to go to cash in the checks? Let me say it like that.
Yeah.
I would try to remember where.
Well, as far as you remember, it would be in the town hall. So basically right in the middle of the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Right. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I can't speak for the others, but I think we'll look for him and check on him and bring him some wood and some food. Is there anything else he would need?
Just to make sure that the idiot is all right. As I said, it is worth the endeavor that he's trying to do. But he is so focused on his task that he both forgets to eat and to sleep and to keep warm. And as I said, the cabin up there is not in a good state. And I swear he says that is not true, and he would say that it was just my imagination, but I swear that there is something weird going on there. There are, I don't know if it's ghosts or some kind of weird undead or whatever, but there's something up there and it's wrong. Feels wrong. It gives you this weird feeling of someone watching over your back all the time. It's creepy.
Okay. Is there anything he mentioned that he might need that would help him in his endeavor? Some materials, maybe.
Nah, not as far as I know.
What a great assistant.
Well,
Okay.
he left
As far
his
as
boss there.
as far as I know, he had all the things that he needed. I didn't leave him as much as you guys are putting this out here. As I just left him. As I said, we were out there for months. There was no heat, there was no food, there was no nothing.
So why
Excuse me for wanting to survive.
So why are you building the device there and not just here?
Ask him, he's the one building it, isn't he?
Well, you clearly are a terrible assistant, so yeah.
He just
Thank
looks
you for
at
your
you.
help. Is he much like him? And I would point to Onyx.
Yeah, pretty much. Arrogant, stupid, all the other stuff. Probably good with his fingers.
Thanks for
But
your...
an arrogant slophead that will either get himself or others killed.
I'd just leave.
I wait for a second and just look at him and then just slowly turn around and walk away.
He just looks at
Slowly.
you like he doesn't give a shit. He just looks at you like, what? And then as you turn around, he just keeps sweeping.
Same spot.
Yeah, same spot.
Nice. All right. Town hall. Yeah. I would just tell the others. I would. Wait. What's written on the check exactly?
Basically, just that you have the crest and the signature from Duvessa of a payout of 150 gold to the holder of this, document.
Could I? Right. I would like to copy her signature into my diary.
Right. Make me a sleight of hand check.
I think it. I mean, sure, I can, but it's already an ability of mine with the
Sure. Make me a sleight of
false
hand check
identity.
with advantage.
Okay. Sleight of hand with advantage. Shit.
Nice.
Okay, you you feel like you made a good enough signature. Just hope that someone doesn't look over it too carefully.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm just saving it in case I need it for the future.
Sure.
And
I don't judge.
You probably do, but you know.
okay.
I do.
Right. Yeah. Then let's go to the town hall.
Okay. Let's reach the town hall. It's a fairly busy place, and there's the different clerks, and you should come over. There's this very it can only be described as one of those clerks that you see in an American movie where they go to the DMV. Someone who just doesn't want to be there and doesn't give a shit. And she come over. She's like, "Yeah, what can I help you with?"
I give a check.
She keeps looking down into something, and she just pulls her hands out. And she lay it on her hands and looks it over and like, "Alright, you're at the wrong counter. You need to go over to the banking counter over at number 4. Thank you." And she just gives it back to you.
Let's go over to the banking counter in number 4.
Go over to the banking
Why do they have so many numbers? How many people do they have?
Go over to the banking counter. You see that there's only those 4 counters. And there's only her and that other guy at that counter number 4. It doesn't make sense. And we gather that the count number 4 is probably the most busy because that's where the most of like the way they get their payouts and stuff like that. There are 2 ahead of you, an older man and a younger woman, and the younger woman is looking up in the sky like, "Oh my god!" And you see the older man.
Wait, we're outside?
No. As in, you're inside, inside this town hall building, and you see that an older man is talking to the clerk, who's also an older woman, and it seems like already from this distance that they're talking about other than their transaction. And you see a younger woman just standing there with her head up and her hands around her arms, like, "Oh my god, come on." But it seems like, from what you can hear right there, it seems like they're talking about other than, you know.
I would talk to the woman and I would ask her, "Do you know where the wood supplies are in the city?"
She turns her back to you. Well, you can go on the other side of the town hall. There are some different shops around there. I believe one of the woodworkers would be available to sell some fire and wood there.
Thank you. And what about food supplies? Are they also around here?
That would also be in the other side of the town hall, where you can find most of it. You can also go to the Northlook Inn. You will probably always able to buy some of the food from there.
How long have these two been talking?
Too long. Come on, Henrik! And you just hear the old man going, easy, we're just talking. Like, yeah, you've been talking for the last 30 minutes now. Like, oh, okay, good work. All right, fair enough. And he kind of like just shuffles away, mumbling. And he just smiles at you guys and then goes over to the counter. And about a few minutes later, the counter is ready for you guys.
Oh. I would give him the check, the shack.
As you come over, it's a very old woman who sits there. It's like, yes, how can I help you?
We wanted to shack these in.
Yes, what? And you give over the piece of paper from all of you. She takes
150 each, right? That's
her glasses on each one. Like, she takes up her glasses, read it, and then slide that to the side, take up the next one and do the same process. And that process alone would take the paper takes like 5-8 minutes. And you're all kind of like looking at her of like, are you serious?
This is like the sloth from
yes.
Zootopia.
Completely,
Yes.
like, it really is.
Oh, nice.
And as she's going through this process, she's like, well, everything seems to be in order. Let me just go get what you need. And she kind of like slowly turns around on her chair.
I would stop her.
Yeah. She slowly turns back to you.
Could we be paid in platinum pieces?
No. And then she slightly turned around again.
Well, I tried.
I mean,
And as she moves out, it takes a good 30 minutes or something like before she's back.
Oh my god.
She's coming back with 150 in gold for each one of you. That's a lot of coin to carry around, especially for an old lady. So she comes back with like a trolley kind of thing. You know, one of those trolleys when you're in a shopping mall and one of the wheels just doesn't work. And she kind of, because this here just goes. It's kind of like trying to controlling it, and it takes a long time.
Some
She
great
bumps
sound effect, Jesus.
bumps into several things. We just see a little bump. She's like, "Oh dear," and just kind of try to steer it over on the other side. Bumps into the side, like, "Oh."
Oh my god.
After some time, you're just looking at her in complete disbelief, like, "Holy shit! Why are you even working?" But she managed to come over to you guys with a trolley and 150 gold each.
All right, let's add the money, boys. 1 5. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. And as you see, as you turn around, you see that the
How
queue,
many
that
are
was
behind
only
us?
you guys. There are now 4 others behind you guys, and you're just all like, "Oh no, Sylvia is on the counter." Shit.
All right. All right. I think we should head to the council hall first. She already agreed that we can get back the wood that we were using for our previous travel, and maybe she'll offer some for Creatus.
Okay.
I don't know if did we receive like a check for those 7 piles of wood?
No, you just received those 7 piles of wood, so you
We
have.
already-
7
wait.
piles of
we
wood
already
in
got
Oh
the
wait, we
process.
got them already.
Yeah, it was just
Oh,
the money
okay.
that you got a
Oh, okay. Okay.
check for,
Onyx.
but you got the wood there.
Okay, perfect. Onyx, did you add it to your thingy?
yes.
Okay. All right, never mind then.
Yes,
Then
yes.
I'll just go check for wood supplies in the town hall.
Okay, just come around to the other side. It's pretty easy to find. There are different shops there. One of them is just a classical huntsman guy with a big fucking axe over his shoulder and wood that is just displayed. Different wood bundles and yeah, basically, you gather that is probably most, if not all, of the wood in the fucking city.
How much is it in days of supply?
There's quite a lot. He has some of the same bundles that you guys have that last like about a day, and he has about 20 or so of those.
How much do these cost?
One bundle of wood, that would be 3 gold per bundle.
Or should we just take them all?
We'll take all of them.
I'll take all of them. We got fucking
Alright.
ripped off up there.
What did you pay up there?
20 per.
Oh my god.
Well, we got it back, so it's fine. But Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. All right, cool.
All right,
I'll
60
pay
gold
it.
pieces.
Yep, I'll hand them 60 gold pieces.
Is
Thank
there
you.
any chance you have more than this?
Well, I mean, you can buy one of the bigger logs.
And how much would that be? And
The entire
how
log?
long? And how long would it last?
How big is it?
Wait, is he talking about a tree log?
Like, he is literally talking about a tree log.
I don't want to carry
Mission
that for a day.
Mission abort. Onyx, could you cut that down?
Whoa.
I mean,
I haven't bought it yet. Thank you very much. And this is actually. Well, you can buy it, then you can cut it open if that's what
Yeah,
you want.
that would be the idea. I just need to
All
know
right,
if we can do
100
it.
gold.
How much wood would that be, energy? And can we fit it
lot,
all
and
in the bag of holding?
No, you cannot.
Okay, so if we take half the tree, like how much could we fit into the bag of holding? Because we already have 27 in there right now.
29. You still have
29.
two.
Right. Okay, 29. So how many more can we even fit in there? We also have Adriel's. He's just not here right now.
Let me just check up on bag of holding for a second.
Can you post it? Do you have it maybe?
No.
Thor, bag of holding.
So it has a interior space considerably larger than its outside dimension. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds,
Right.
not exceeding a volume 64 cubic feet.
So that's
Right.
200 kilos.
I would say with all the bundles that you just put in,
Yeah, that's...
27 bundles of wood, and it can hold up to 500 pounds, you are very close to the volume limit. You would probably have to split some of it over to the other bag of holding that we're just saying that you're going to do.
But if we get like 10 more, would that be fine? Could that work?
Onyx, how much stuff do you have in the bag of holding in like before this?
There are 29 bundles of wood, a spear, one superior healing potion, and a scary necrotic book.
Right, so basically it's not a book of holding anymore, it's just a book of wood. Or a bag of wood. You're guessing that with 27 bundles of wood in there,
it's about full.
it is full.
Okay, but what about
Even like
Adriel's?
the last two bundles of wood, you're kind of like when you pop it in, when you put it into the bag of holding, it just spits it out like that. And you're like, oh, okay, well, probably reached your your limits.
Oh, I can see how the back of holding splits it out. Oh, I have that image.
That's unfortunate. We do have Adriel's, right? So if we carry like 10 bundles.
Oh my god. These guys. You can also be lighting up in wood.
We might be here for a long fucking time. I'm not paying 20 gold for a bundle of wood again.
I'm not paying 20 gold for a bundle of wood again. I paid all of those.
I think that my bag of holding had 20 pounds of UNT gold pills and 1 mana gold.
So you have like 450 pounds left at least.
Yes, but you can't fit. Don't fit. Please don't fit. And I'm not there, so you can make that decision without my consent.
Yeah.
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
I mean, we can.
We can do whatever we want.
Item, so it's okay.
I would say with with each bundle of wood, like a bundle of wood were lasting for a day, it will still weigh some. If you have 20 of those, you are. Yeah.
It's a little bit.
I mean, I'm not saying that we're not. So you said a few of them are spilling out. So let's say 3, 4, 5 of them are spilling out.
If you take a normal bundle of firewood, that would weigh about 25 pounds, give or take. Meaning that when you reach.
Oh, really? I mean, I don't know how much this stuff costs. Weighs. I have no clue.
But that would also mean that when you reach the I would say that you could have probably 20 of the bundles in the one that Onyx has, but the last 7 you would have to carry.
So that's 9.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
And he doesn't have any more bundles.
No, he's offering you to buy the whole fucking log, but
yeah, we can't. How much does that weigh? Can we put it in the bag of holding?
Get down in the bag of holding.
I think we have enough wood for now.
Can we put half of it in the bag of holding?
You gather that as a big fat no as well.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Oh boy.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take it. Thanks. We're not taking the log, but thank you.
You're welcome.
We heard there might be food supplies here as well.
Yes, and he points like further down, and you see that there is a normal like general store that also sells different kinds of food and rations and stuff like that.
All right, let's go check it.
So come in, it's a small shop again, like the other one, but there are different kind of food rations and some other like general stuff that you can buy. There's a young elven woman behind the counter just goes, "Yes, do you need anything specific?"
Well, we were going on a travel and wanted to buy some rations.
Oh, that can be done, certainly. What kind of rations? We have the ones with meat in it, and we have the more plant-based ones.
Oh my god.
And we have the more sweet one as well.
Guys, he's gonna be fucking vegan, I can tell.
Yep. I think we should take some of all of them.
No, why did we ask?
One of which?
You know what? How long would it take me? It's not that far, right? The House of Morning Lord is not that far.
No.
Right. I think we should just ask I would talk to the others. I think we should just ask the gnome if there's anything he doesn't eat before we start buying rations.
I think he knows that stuff. I don't know if he really
he's a
cares
terrible
about his
assistant.
stuff.
If we just buy the plant-based one, I could maybe just hunt for the meat.
Or we just buy whatever the fuck we want and just, he just has to eat whatever the fuck we have.
You know what? That's fair. We'll buy like a third of everything, I suppose. A month worth of rations.
A month's worth of rations.
For one person, I mean.
Where are you gonna hold it? In the back of holding again?
Well, okay, we can. You're not there, okay? You go and do your plan thingy.
I am.
Plan thingy ritual.
How much? Okay, so
fuck you.
She looks at you and says that.
How much do you have?
About 14 days worth.
Okay, so is that half of that is meat and the other like how?
That
how
would
is
be a
it
good mixture, yes.
We'll take it. Wait, how much does it cost?
Thanks.
For the 14 days worth?
Yes.
You know, as a bundle price, maybe.
Yeah, bundle about 25 gold, which seems reasonable enough considering that there's a lot of different food. For each ration lasts a whole day, basically.
I'll pay it.
The 14 days. Okay.
25.
Thank you. As you cleared out, you see that most of her store now is just gone.
Yeah. We just bought the whole city supply. So
and as you walk away a little bit and talk, you see that both the woodkeeper and the general shop, they're both closing down for today. And it's like early morning, but they're like, "Yep, we're done."
Yeah.
Guys.
Everyone else in the city is now starving and
Yeah,
cold.
exactly. I was thinking someone behind us was like, "Oh yeah, Oh.
Well, shit.
You don't see one at the general store, but you do see one coming over to where they're like, "Do you have any wood left?" Nope. And like, oh.
I'll sell you a bundle for 20 gold.
Oh god.
No, I'm not. Okay. All right. Let's go to the Black Iron Blades before anything. Yes.
That would be
Rendril?
Realized Adriel has been just using magic to feed us this whole time, right?
The supplies wouldn't be for us; they would be for Macreatus. The idea is that we bring him wood and rations, so he can stay up there for longer if he wants to.
Oh.
And you're right. Adriel can prepare the berries over the course of our travel, so we won't need the rations at all. But I think it's good if we have some. By the way, I'm putting them in my inventory now, so we bought 14, right? So
Yeah, 14.
Should I make them separately? Because I have 6 rations. Should I like?
Yeah, you could
name
just
them
write it down
special-
you could just write it down as a 14 days of rations or something that you remember.
special rations.
This is like what you have is basically a ration pack that gives you like dried meat and stuff like that. That is specifically rations.
That's what I
These
have
are-
as well. So I have 6, but
Yeah,
right,
yeah, but
okay,
the one
sorry,
that you
yeah.
bought, the things that you bought is more like fresh, proper food that
Okay.
you just like could line up to about 14 days of rations if you were to
Okay, got it.
space it out. But if someone were to choose it, you could probably eat it a lot faster if you didn't ration it.
Yeah. Okay. I think we should go to the Black Iron Blades, and maybe he has some platinum rings we can buy, just in case we actually do want to use that
Yeah.
spell.
Maybe.
Okay, so you walk over towards the Black Iron Blades, and so you come in. There's the female dwarf who seems to be always working, and the male dwarf who's like, "Hey there, returning customers. How can I help you?"
We were looking for platinum rings,
Platinum, eh?
or just platinum.
Right. I don't think I've ever been working with platinum, and you just hear like a sly like from the female working. Of course you haven't. You wouldn't even know what to do with the stuff, and she just keeps working, and he just kind of scowls in her direction.
But aren't you the greatest smith in the city?
As soon as you say "great," you hear from the other side.
I know.
Of
I'm just repeating what he said last time.
he kind of like looks over towards her, looks over. Aye. Well, if you have platinum, they can work with it.
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't.
We try to find it, but it seems like there isn't any platinum.
Well, platinum is a very expensive material.
It's not about the price. The problem is that we just can't find it. Do you know where the platinum would be?
If I'm honest with you, I don't have any idea at all.
Great, that's super helpful.
Would I be able to, throughout this conversation, take a look at the forge and like have a tiny bit of an idea how it operates?
Tiny bit, just take your time.
Sure. I mean, you're talking here at the counter with him. The forge would be further in the background. Make me a perception check.
Damn it.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
You see a forge.
You gather that this is probably not the most intricate forge. It's very rudimentary, and those basics that you can see is already stuff that you kind of know. Doesn't really yield you any new information, unfortunately.
All right.
Unfortunate. Okay. Okay. All right.
Eladio takes 105 necrotic.
I would ask him if he has arrows now for sale.
Before he answers, the woman says, "Hey, since you were here the last time, I've been working on some. Please follow me." And as you follow her a little bit, he kind of scowls again, but lets it happen. So I need to, just to be clear, is it normal arrows or?
What not normal arrows could you have, possibly?
Well, I might have some tricks up my sleeve. And she shows you a bundle of normal arrows, which would be a large bundle of arrows that you would be able to use.
Okay.
I also have these interesting stuff. And she kind of leans over and hushes down as she takes out a cloth and rolls it out. These, my very own intervention. And as you look over the arrow, you see that instead of a normal arrowhead, the shaft for once is much bigger, and the feathers on the arrow are also like larger. It's looks almost like a large bolt rather than an arrow. At the end, you see like a small canister at the end of it instead of an arrowhead. And she looks at you like, "Aye, so this was me and my own little invention. It's an explosive ammo."
That's interesting.
Excuse me, do I hear that?
Well, you're there, aren't you?
I am.
How many of these do you have?
The current working environment that I have, that is not satisfactory. I only have 5, unfortunately.
Would they cost me? If I take them with the normal arrows as well?
The normal bundle of arrows would cost you about 10 gold pieces, and you would get like somewhere around 200 arrows.
Oh shit! Wow. She's been working hard.
Jesus.
Well, you take it, the process of making arrows is not that hard. You know, especially not someone that seems to be knowing what to do, and she seems to be quite skilled at what she does. Instead with the arrows, and if you were to buy all of the explosive arrows, but keep in mind they are new in design. I'm not 100% sure how well they work. Actually, they should work in theory.
Very encouraging.
Yuri. Okay.
How do they trigger?
Yeah.
Impact.
So if you drop this arrow, is it going to explode?
Most likely.
Oh, God.
Great.
Into the bag of holding.
Throw it into the bag of holding.
I assume that I'm carrying my arrows on my back, right?
Not all 200.
No,
That's
not
up to
all
you.
200, but I could carry the explosive.
Well, consider that a proper archer, which you are, would probably have them on their side and not their back.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure if I want explosive arrows there.
It's up to you.
What would all 5 cost? If you put into consideration that they might explode when I don't want them to explode and I'm your person to test them out.
I would say 5 gold per arrow, and if you buy all 5 of them, go from 25 to 20 gold pieces.
I take all arrows she has. I put the 20 into my bag and hold the 5 very far from my body.
No, not 20,
That would be
200.
20.
No, 200, yeah.
That would be 20 gold for the 5 explosive arrows.
Yeah, I know. And I will take that.
That would be an additional
10, you said,
probably
right?
an additional. Yeah, it would be all around about 35 gold in total.
I will do that.
Alright, be careful. Don't drop it.
No, I will try to. Thanks a lot for the experiment. I will let you know if they work.
Anytime.
Let me see.
When Ilera returns to the group, she will let them know what she is carrying there exactly, so no one pushes her.
You should show one of these to when we're outside already. I say you should show one of these to Onyx. Maybe he can replicate them.
Probably.
Maybe we do that when we are at home.
I already made some for the ballista on the ship.
Well, take a look.
When we get home, yes.
Yeah, let's keep them for now. And
Should we go and buy a little more rations at the North Look?
do you think we have enough rations now?
Well, I'm asking you.
I'm not sure.
I think we have plenty.
Yeah.
He's been up there for months, hasn't he? We have 14 days worth.
So?
You think that's gonna be enough?
Yes. And otherwise I have 20 rations as well. Which I don't use at all.
Okay, alright. Why do you have rations?
That's a good question, I don't remember.
Especially so many.
Okay, alright.
How many hours
Yeah,
did it
let's
take
just
us
go back.
the journey yet?
Probably 1. 7 more too late.
All right. So what are you gonna do?
Oh, I wanted to go to the council hall one more time and ask if they. Yeah. The
Right.
others don't have to come, but
What did you want to ask?
I want to know if maybe they know where we can find platinum.
Okay. So we should count on. You see, like it's about midday and it's busy. You gather that if you were to talk to the rest, we'd probably have to wait for some time until she's finished with her tasks.
How long?
Well, she works faster than the count that you met earlier in the town hall. But there's a sizable line. You gather that probably an hour or two.
That's fine. I would wait, but the others, I would
No,
just tell the
we'll,
others. You can just go
at
home.
home.
And...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will definitely go home with my
That's fine.
arrows.
No, wait in the crowd of people.
Yeah, and like a push, and then the town hall explodes. Great.
Okay. So you
slippery
guys
spot
go
on the
your way home. You wait, and it takes about 1.5 hours until Tuvesa is ready for you. She come over. She looks tired already, and like exhausted. Like, what can I do for you?
Hey, we wanted to know if there's any possibility we can find. Oh God, I forgot the word. Platinum. Platinum, either in this town or outside of it.
I suppose it's possible. Probably not in the 10 towns area. We usually do our dealings in gold and silver. Or gems. There are different gem mines around in the area. Platinum in specific, it's a bit harder to get by. Is there a specific reason you need this?
We were thinking about crafting a magical item. It needs 2 platinum rings. If you know where we could get those, that would also be helpful.
Getting a specific platinum rings would probably be difficult. I think we do have some platinum in the treasury. You would have to compensate that in terms of gold, of course.
That would be no problem.
How much would you need?
Right, let me think. It says, okay, so energy. It says a pair of platinum rings worth at least 50 gold pieces each.
So that would be 100 gold in total. You would need.
Right. So if I would I know that that's definitely enough, or maybe if something I would ask for 150 if that's possible. So 150, so 15 platinum pieces.
That would be possible, yes. And she gets one of the clerks to come over and help her, and you are giving 15 platinum. Remember to take off 150 gold.
Yep, 15 platinum and minus 150 gold. All right, thanks.
My pleasure.
3, 5. And I'd head home.
Okay.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
In the meantime.
I would have taken a look at the arrows and see how unstable they are.
Yes,
Thanks,
yes. Do I
thanks.
come home to an explode?
Please do that in the basement.
As you look them over, it is pretty impressive craftsmanship. She definitely knows her deal. You get the feeling that she is probably wasted at a place like Black Iron Blades. But the design is intricate. It's well crafted. It seems to be working like it's supposed to. But you also gather that it would probably be a very bad idea to drop it on the ground.
No. Well, at least they're well made, I suppose. Wouldn't slip on the icy ground here, but you know.
Start to know that.
Okay, as you are looking it through, Eladio comes home, so to speak. Adriel is still, gone.
I would look at the mousetrap
what
again.
I got. And I would hold up the bag of 15 platinum pieces. And it just looks like a bag, so you don't see the platinum pieces.
You got yourself a bag
Full of
It looks nice.
platinum pieces.
Oh.
How many?
15. So, I calculated in that if something goes wrong, we can at least make 2, and if everything goes right, we could even make 3.
I would need
Rings.
3 if we need a pair always.
Oh, maybe
Well-
one gets lost.
Oh, safety. Because we can.
Would have taken enough for another
And-
pair though, but okay.
And
It's-
the thing of the spell is I and the other person I cast it on need to be wearing the ring. So if 2 people at all times wear the ring, there are more options. When time is a
I was
little less available.
I believe you, Maracas. Well, would I know that if Maracas can cast it as well? Because I mean, Morocco, you live?
You wouldn't have any
He
idea.
isn't
No, he's
in-
been offline for some time. I'm guessing that either internet went AWOL
Oh,
or something
shit.
else.
Wait, is he not in chat?
No, for
Maracas has
No,
apparently
for
gone asleep. There you go.
In the middle of the day, okay.
Wait, should I call him? Give me a second. What the fuck?
Well, he went
Okay.
offline on Discord, so without that will
Right,
work.
okay. Yeah, I'll write him on Facebook. Right, so Maracas is a cleric, and cleric can also cast
Yes,
Warding
yes,
Bond. So I think an idea would be that both Onyx and Maracas can have one of these rings, and they can cast it on each other, or they can we can then give a ring to a third person that they could cast it on as well. I generally believe this spell is best if Maracas casts it on Onyx, because Maracas will stay out of combat, out of close range combat, and Onyx will run into close range combat. And these rings protect the ones who are taking more risk. So as long as they stay within 60 feet of each other.
Damage is still split between them.
That's true, but
So every time
the
Onyx
target
is
has,
punched in the face, Maracas would also be punched in the
but
face.
he also has resistance to all damage, which means both of them basically take half damage. So yes, they both take the damage, but they both take half damage. And he has +1 to AC and saving throws, which means Onyx is even harder to hit, and he has better saving throws. So it's definitely a good spell, I would say.
the thing is, every time Onyx would get punched, Malaga would have trouble concentrating on his magic.
I don't think it's. Is it a concentration?
No.
I don't think it's a concentration spell.
No, but the things the other things he might be concentrating on might suffer from that.
That is true. So in situations like the arena, I think these rings would have been great. And I think it's something we can try out. I'm not sure how well it will work, but I think if Onyx gets another boost, this could be very helpful in some situations. It's something we can try, and if they
Yes.
both wear the ring, then they always have the option.
It's at least worth making them, just in case.
Yeah, I think so.
Although I haven't really made rings, but there's room for error, I suppose.
I mean, it's not an intricate. They don't have to be beautiful
No.
anyway. They just have
I
to,
know.
Fit on the
you know,
finger.
fit on a fat finger, I guess. So you know.
Would he be able to make them at our place, or would he need to go to the Black Iron Blades?
Well, consider that you would have to, you know, melt the platinum and make it, and you don't have anything but a small fire. That would probably take a long fucking time.
I mean,
How long would it take you, Onyx, to turn these into rings?
Would I know
With the
that?
proper equipment, it would probably take about an hour or two. nothing more. It's not intricate in any way, shape, or form. It just needs to be melted and then formed into this, a ring. If you want it to just be a crude ring, which will probably just be an hour or two, like basically for it to melt, shaped, and then cool down. Provided you have the necessary equipments.
I believe that Adriel is going to be busy a little longer, so if you head to the Black Iron Blades now, you can
Yeah.
turn this into, well, potentially 3 rings, and then, yeah, just we'll wait for Adriel here, or you, whoever's back first.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll
Okay.
I'll go to the Black Iron Blades.
Okay.
50 platinum.
Okay. As you come back,
Oh yeah, I give it to him, sorry. Remove it.
it's only the male dwarf that's there.
Hello there.
As you come inside, he's just, "Hey, the returning customer. How can I help you?"
Would I be able to use your forge for a
how
few
long?
hours? A few hours.
Well, I don't see any problem with that per se. We do have some other work that will have to be put aside then.
I can't inside check it.
I would allow it for 20 gold an hour. Consider the work that I now have to put aside.
Inside check.
Make an insight check.
Not that that's gonna do any good with my insight.
Oh,
Oh shit! Never mind. Never fucking mind.
You should have saved that for the platinum rings. You're gonna roll a natural 1 now.
You gather pretty quickly that consider that the female dwarf who makes most of the work is not in the shop or like behind where the forge is, and that there's no immediate things like laying ready in the forge, that he's probably full of bullshit.
Yeah, you know the thing is, you usually don't do anything. The female usually does, and since she isn't here, I gather that there's not a lot to do.
You see his eyebrows shoot up, and he's like, "Hi, I suppose there could be some truth to that. However, I believe that it is also me who owns the forge and decides the price."
Yes, but that still doesn't deny the fact that you are completely lying.
You see his hands just go over in like a defensive gesture. "And what are you going to do about it?"
Oh no.
Nothing, I'm just saying that you are a terrible liar.
It's a market price.
How about this? 10 gold for the time I need.
How about this? Instead of 20 gold per hour, it'd be 10 gold per hour, so 20 gold in total.
Yeah, this isn't really that necessary. Good luck not making any money then. And I walk out.
He just looks at you go, doesn't say anything.
Back home.
Alright.
In the meantime, I would have given Elena 10 gold, considering I probably would use some of those arrows at some point for normal.
I didn't hear a word you said, you.
No, I didn't understand that either. You gave Alara 10 gold?
Yeah, considering I would probably at some point use those normal arrows as well.
Yep.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay. Oh, well.
She bought 200, right?
Yes.
I heard that right. Okay.
Yes. I have
Onyx-
213 arrows now.
Onyx comes back to you guys with the same bag that you gave him.
Onyx.
Yes.
What happened?
He tried to rip me off.
What do you mean he tried to rip you off?
Well, first he said there was a shit ton to do and the female wasn't in, so, you know, that was a complete lie.
Okay.
And he asked for 20 gold an hour.
That's a bit much.
Then he reduced it to 10, but that's still a shit ton. For something we don't necessarily need that much.
I mean, how much gold do you have, Onyx?
About 1500.
And it would have taken you what, an hour or two?
Yes.
And I just spent 150 on platinum pieces. And you didn't want to spend 20 on using the forge?
Yes.
We don't know where another forge is.
In the city, that's the only one.
Yeah, yeah. He does have the only forge we can use.
For now.
What do you mean for now?
Can't make it.
That's not ominous at all.
What do you mean for now?
Well, it's not gonna take too long until I start making my own.
Oh, I was about to say either Onyx is making his own or he's removing competition. Jesus.
Both.
Not for long. He's planning to sacrifice him to the book.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but, I mean,
You want
it's
to make
gone for a while now. We could maybe get some stuff for the forge now.
Do you know
The
how to
materials
build a
of the
forge?
I know the basics, but since I'm building it in the basement, there are some added complications.
Smoke reasons.
Yes. Mostly oxygen related issues.
Oh, damn humans, huh?
Do you breathe oxygen?
No, but that doesn't take away the fact that the smoke needs to go somewhere and that air needs to come in properly.
I get that, but I was just curious.
How long would it take you?
That's a good question. I've never built up forge before.
Seems like it won't be that fast.
Well, no, it's not
We
gonna
don't
be
even
a
have
day's
the
work.
materials yet.
You could get those.
Do we?
You could.
Gather that if you want a functioning one for all the things that you want, we're talking an anvil, we're talking the proper hammers, we're talking the proper tools, heath, a bellows, coal. There's a lot of things that goes into a forge.
I know.
Should most likely be more than 20 gold.
It's such a good point.
You gather that for the materials alone, like if you would have a basic proper smithy, like if we're talking a smithy, not just a forge, but if you're talking like a basic smithy, like the place where you were just at, you would need a place of about at least 400 square feet. If you need only the forge part, it would be probably half of that. The cost for a smithy would run up, like a very rudimentary one would run up to around between 500 to 750 gold. Only the forge of that would then be again about half. If you want to make really fancy stuff, like things where you need everything to be in proper order and you can make really, really intricate things, like a fancy smith with that would cost all the way up to about 2,000, maybe 3,000 gold.
Is that regardless of where he does it? So if he does it in Sharn or in this shit town or anywhere else, it wouldn't matter, or?
Like you can see it as it's more like an enabler. So the better the place, the more of the lower technically the DC on the things you would try to do would be.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're doing it in a rudimentary, really shitty forge, the DC is going to be a little bit higher than if you do it with everything that you need, with the proper tools and stuff like that.
Onyx, do you plan on staying here for the rest of your life, maybe? Or a really, really long time?
You also estimate building it properly, but just the basic one would take upwards to around 5 to 7 days.
Well, I have no clue how long I'm going to have to stay here.
Sure, but it seems like if you want to build a forge, it might be better to just do it in a place where you know you want to stay long term. So something like Sharn. Also keep in mind that this is not our house. When we leave, there will just be a forge that you paid for in the cellar. And you'll leave it here, because you can't take it with you.
Well, maybe we can, but we'll see at that point.
I can say right now that a forge will not be able to be in the bag of holding.
What a shame.
Damn it! What is that spell where you make a dimension that you can walk into with a secret room? What is that spell?
Magnificent Mansion?
Yeah, oh, maybe it's that one. Oh man, we needed that Amalia thingy tent. That was so good. Damn. That definitely had a forge in it. Okay, I think we should just go back and pay him the money for it. You can also, alternatively, you can just say you'll do some of the work for him until Adriel is back. So you can say you want to use the forge for 2 hours and then you'll work for him for 2 hours.
I guess that is an option. And I'll head back to the forge.
I go with him this time. Oh my god, he's gonna raise the price.
He definitely will.
Okay, comeback hasn't taken that long. It is still only the male dwarf.
How long has it been? Maybe 10, 15 minutes? Or?
Basically the time when you've been talking, yeah. About 20 minutes, maybe half an hour.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
As you come back, he just looks at you two with his arm crossed. Aye. So what can I do for you?
You said, if we want to use your forge, it would be 10 gold per hour.
20 gold per hour, correct.
So back to the old price.
Aye.
Where has your assistant gone?
I suppose you'd have to ask her.
I mean, is she on a break or?
Who knows? He doesn't seem very cooperative.
Well, you know, that's why we're asking you.
Oh god.
I do, but I do not believe that it's any of your business.
Well, it is if you need to talk to her.
It seems like a you problem.
We will be in the city for a few more hours. We could offer that Onyx uses your forge to build the rings that we need, and then he will do some of your work for you as long as your assistant isn't here. So the time that you're waiting here doesn't go wasted.
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Hey, I got my... Wait. Can I... Okay, so I have this big coat, but it's warm inside, right?
What are you going at?
I want to like open it so my glamour weave shines through.
Yeah, nice try. No, you have disadvantage.
All right, fair enough. Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
You need the forge to make a couple of rings. Aye. For 20 gold an hour. If you wanted to only be paying 20 gold, I suggest that you make the rings within that hour.
I look at Onyx. How long will it take you?
2.
That's unfortunate. Thanks. We'll use another town. And I just leave.
He just lets you guys leave without saying a word.
All right. Then
So what are you guys doing
I just go back to the house and I'll wait there until Adriel's back. Do I notice any plants outside now, or like anything growing, or blah blah blah?
No, I mean there's a reason why they have it in a allocated lot.
No, okay, so but I mean it's in a half-mile radius, so half a mile is
Yeah.
2,650 feet, so that's basically covering the entire city. Anyone who grows
Yes.
anything in the city.
And
would
it
be-
says that it's a long-term effect up to a year, meaning that the
But
effects
after
are not
those 8 hours.
immediate.
Okay. Right, okay.
Right now, there's only it hasn't been that long. So right now you can't see anything.
Right.
Nothing spectacular, at least.
Just wait at the house then.
Before we went away, once we were outside, I would look around the building. Is there like a back door that would lead into like a back house where they would live?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Wait, what was he checking for?
It's like a
Onyx.
back entrance.
Oh, okay. Doesn't look like
seems-
it.
No, it's,
What does
as far
that
as you
mean?
can- as far as we can tell, there's only the front entrance. If you want to make a really close-up investigation, we roll an investigation check.
Do it.
Okay. You now feel very certain that there's only one way in. The main door.
Great success.
Wait, that's not how it works.
Yeah, you figured
Rolled
that out.
high.
2
There
weeks
needs to be
ago.
one. All right.
Alright, you find a door, it open it, this leads to nowhere. Just a
Uses
brick wall.
dwarves and their random doors.
Wait, nowhere, like another empty dimension.
No, this
Oh my god, jump in, go! Okay,
How big do you take the chance of the woman dwarf being less of an ass?
Oh, pretty big. She doesn't like him at all. But also, you didn't help at all.
I'll head to the market area and start to
Alright.
escort for her.
Alright, let's go. I'll go with them.
Okay, so you guys are both going out just okay, roll me more of a persuasion check, both of you.
Hell yeah. Thank God I came with you, huh?
As you're going around looking, Eladio, you begin getting a little bit annoyed because Onyx keeps distracting both himself and you at pointing at weird things and talking about weird things that is not, important for finding who you want right now. And he just doesn't seem focused at all. Seems like, he might be able to keep focused for like 5 minutes, and then suddenly he's like, "Ooh, butterfly!" Oh, like he's just no constant confidence. Despite your high perception, you feel very certain that from where you walked around, you both should
Sorry.
roll why'd
Oh, you
roll a
said persuasion.
You asked persuasion.
You said so. I was
Perception.
thinking that you were saying something of we're talking to people there, because that's what
No, it
Onyx
would
was
be-
going to do.
I mean, you can talk around with people and it
That's
wouldn't
what I
yield
thought we would
much.
So I thought
Nobody really seems to have been
seeing
seeing her. Like people
or
keep
known
to
where she could have
themselves a
gone.
little bit. Generally, when you walk around the city, most people when they go outside, they go to the destination they need to go to pretty fast so they can get inside and get heat again. So generally speaking, people just doesn't see much.
But maybe they see her around the north look a lot, or around a certain tavern, or they know where she lives. Maybe something like that.
Not in this case. You don't get any credible information, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, should we roll perception too?
Sure, why not?
All right. Wow, the butterflies.
Yes, damn butterflies, man.
As we all know, one of
I
the
see.
tests.
Yes, the minus 40 Celsius degree butterfly is flying
Yes.
I should walk around in the city and actually manage to look. There are smaller, like, life here, and it doesn't resemble what you're used to. What you would be used to would be looking at a proper normal butterfly. Here, everything is. They kind of look like the same, but they're just completely ice coated or blue in their color, giving that the hint of that they might be more resistant to the cold. And there are still insects and stuff like that, and you've already seen rats and stuff like that. But they all have a more like an icy tint to it. It's like they are, as most normal things are. And in the case of the human inhabitants, they are adapting or evolving, some would say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose we come back later.
So we don't find her near the town hall, but you said also if we walk around the city, we don't get any information.
She doesn't seem to be anywhere to find, at least for the moment. We don't know her enough to where she might live or what she might be doing. Like,
Do I remember her name?
I don't know. Do you?
We didn't get that.
I'm not sure if we got it, so I'm asking Energy if I can remember. Then I'll roll history.
You did get a name, both for the male and the female.
I'll
So
roll-
if you haven't written it down, then sucks to be you.
Can I roll history?
Sure. You don't remember.
Damn. I might have written it down.
Take notes, guys.
Let me see.
Her name is Elsa.
I doubt that.
E-L-Z-A.
I would have remembered that. Come on, we're in an icy town and the name is Elsa, and I didn't remember that. Oh, with the Z, that's why I would have remembered it
And
with an S.
the male dwarf would be Garn.
Okay, black iron blades. Garn and Elsa. She's a female dwarf, right?
Yes.
I mean, we can just. I would say that to Onyx. We can just sit outside and wait for her to come by, but it's cold as shit.
Well, so I'd say we might as well stay in the Black Iron Blades then.
That would be very funny. You know, I don't think that's a good idea. I think. No, I think we should just ask a forge in maybe the well, just another town. I believe most of the towns are gonna have a small forge, and if not, well, that would be bad.
Well, like I said before, it's not that mandatory.
I think we can craft these rings somewhere else. We don't need to do it here.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
All right. We're going back to the house then.
Right, so you come back to the house again.
Without the rings again.
So are you gonna do anything until
I go
April's
back
done?
out. No, I'm kidding. No.
I'll check the trap again for a mouse.
Oh, good point.
Did you what, sorry?
I'll check the trap again.
It's empty.
I'll just put some more rations in it.
Okay. You noticed that the rations was gone again.
I'll try to improve the trap.
Okay. Make me a It's in good check with your intelligence modifier. Okay.
That's a terrible roll.
If you feel like it has been improved,
He rolls dexterity checks for the mice. I know it. And they're just slithering in there and getting them.
Someday I'll get your mouse.
one day.
One day. Well, I suppose
But it's
all
not-
we can do right now is wait.
But it is not this day.
Probably not.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, we'll skip ahead and April, your 8 hours comes up. It is now about 4 in the afternoon. As you have completed your spell, most of the people that have been working in the field has gone home or inside because it's cold. You haven't felt cold at all. And as the spell finishes, you see this shockwave might be a big word, but you do see this ripple effect in the ground for about half a mile out. And you know that the spell has taken effect.
Nice. I don't know how late it is.
Well, when you look around, you're like, okay, it's late afternoon.
Okay. So, when I'm finished, I stand up. I don't know if any of they were all inside, right?
But they're all at home, yeah.
Oh, they all left. So I go back to the council hall. Speaker.
Your mic
Yeah,
is
you're-
not very good right now.
Yeah, how about now?
Yep.
Better.
Okay. So I walk back to the council hall and hope that the speaker is still there.
Okay.
To tell her that the spell has finished and that now she just has to wait for the natural process to ripen the plants.
Well, thank you, Rachel. We appreciated that very much. Already got some of the early reports that it seems like it's already taking some effect while you were casting the spell. We appreciate it very much. Thank you.
No problem. And did any of my companions come here for anything, or did they tell you anything?
One of your companions did, yes. They wanted to change some gold into some platinum pieces, apparently.
Oh, okay. I will ask about that when I return home.
All right. Have a good evening.
You too. And I leave and I walk back home.
All right. As you come back home, the other guys and people are there in the house, as per normal.
All right. Hello.
Oh. you're back.
Hi.
What time is it, Energy? Like 4?
It's about 4:30.
Mhm. Is it getting dark?
It is, yeah.
Should we
So-
head out now?
What?
I'm asking the others.
Oh,
Did you ask?
Should we head out now?
Wait, excuse
Depends if you
Head
wanna.
out. me.
It's we're only walking on the road, aren't we? And if I remember Helka correctly, she said the roads themselves aren't that dangerous at night. She's mostly worried about the open wide.
that is more or less what you told you, yes.
It depends if you wanna walk it in a straight line or if you wanna stay overnight. Camp it out.
Well, we can decide that, but it takes 10 hours. So if we start walking now, we would be there really, really early in the morning. Alternatively, we can stop halfway if we want to, and then keep going next day. But I think we should start today. At least for a while. Right, so we're here. So he said it would take us 6 hours to Tourmaline, and then or the Lonely Wood, and then 3 more hours to the Black Cabin. Was that?
Yeah, it would take between 8 and 10 hours to get to the Black Cabin if you're going straight there.
Yeah. So
he
us
recommended going
with the
to.
roads here, right? Or what do you mean, Bremen?
Yeah, he assumed with the road to towards Targas and then up to Tourmaline, Lonely Wood, and then up to the Black
Right.
Cabin.
Okay. Yeah. And Tourmaline, I think up to Tourmaline it was 6 hours, and then after that it was 3.
Oh, it's about 6 hours to Tourmaline, and then 3 to 4 hours up to the Black Cabin.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I think it's a good idea to stay in Tourmaline for the night.
Well, we can decide that when we're there, but I think we should leave now. Yeah.
So I can guess that if we are going to leave, you guys talk to the gnome.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
we headed out to
right.
do.
We talked to the gnome. Well, his mentor, I suppose you would call him, is Mecreatus, who's working on a device, he said, that could influence the weather. Well, at least he's trying to get this area out of the eternal winter. And he is at this Black Cabin. We know that he's been there for a long time, and we bought supplies of wood and food that we can bring him. And, well, the gnome said he would compensate us for those supplies, but he would also be a little like Onyx.
Okay. So he is quite the character.
Yes.
Okay, nice. At least we are not getting bored when we are there.
Could you prepare the or do you have the Goodberry spell prepared?
Shall I will delve into my mind. Yes, I have them. Yes.
If you could prepare them while we're...
I mean, they are already prepared, so...
No, I mean, also in the future. We bought rations, a lot of them actually, but we would try and keep them for the, well, I don't know, I'm not sure if he's a mage or a tinkerer, but...
Also, we had a lot of extra wood, which didn't fit in my bag, so here you have, well, at least 9 that didn't fit, and I'll give you, 5 more.
Thanks, then...
So 14 bundles of wood.
Wait. How many bundles of wood are going into my bag of holding? I have to keep
14.
that. 14?
You have 15 in there right now, Onyx, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. 50-50.
Wait, why do you guys need so much fucking wood?
Well,
Because it's cold.
Yeah, I know it's cold, but how many bundles?
You know how much it cost?
No.
How much do you think?
Last time it cost 20 per bundle, right?
So, what do you think?
Well, you got around 26 bundles, around that. Jesus Christ, almost 500 gold. Damn.
No, I mean, it costs 3 per bundle.
Oh, 3 gold, but
You understand why we got all of them now?
yeah.
Okay.
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 Move then towards Tourmaline, even though that spell was quite tiring. But if you really want to move out, I can. If you make a stop at least somewhere.
Okay.
Then that would be fine.
Should we take the barrel of oil? Because I think we should.
Did
And
you
I
guys
think that we can maybe leave it for him at the Black Cabin for an even longer supply of heat.
You guys actually cash in those checks, by the way.
Oh,
Yes.
we can take his.
And I've heard from the speaker that one of you guys exchanged gold for platinum.
Right. We're going to cast 2 platinum rings, but the the dwarf at the forge got to know Onyx a little bit too well, and then raised the price to ridiculous prices. So I believe we can just maybe use a forge in Targos or Tourmaline, depending on.
Well, let's hope that. Who exchanged the money?
I did.
Okay, so you can have my check then, and I tossed to him.
Right, that's not necessary.
No, but it's fine, man. If it is a little bit for the group, then let me pitch in.
Actually, I think it's. What time is it? Do we? That still is. We need to cash it in anyway. So let's just get ready and go to the town hall.
No, it's on our way anyway.
Maybe they switch shifts.
Okay. As you reach the town hall, it is closing down. It's getting around 5.
Is it like closed or is it closing?
Are you going to be?
It's closed enough that you'll not be able to do your business.
Damn it! All right, well keep the check for now.
Okay, but maybe it's a smart plan, and at least I will use it for group purchases for the duration, if you don't mind.
What do you mean group purchases?
If we need supplies, or later on when you more of that firewood or something else, then the gold that we have earned from Anchor Duke's spell.
You know what? Sure, I'll hold on to it. I'll put
Okay. So I give the gold check to Aladio.
All right, 150 gold shock, and then we're going, right?
Yep.
I want to take the oil barrel that we have, the whale oil barrel.
Okay.
Onyx, would you be able to carry that? Yeah.
I mean, you guys are beginning to carrying a lot of stuff.
Okay, so it's in the bag of holding all the wood, so that's not really much, is it? And we carried all of these things from Ankajuk's spell, didn't we?
Keg of oil in the bag of holding?
No.
No.
That one would be actually carried.
He's saying that the wood is in the bag folding, so it doesn't.
So you
weigh
split it
anything.
up between the 2 bag of holdings.
Oh my lord.
But it doesn't matter because the bag of holding always weighs.
Right. I'm just making sure you split it up between, and you still have all the other stuff. But if you want to walk around with a keg of oil, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, 1. Last time we walked around with 5. It can't be that bad, can it?
It depends on if you're attacked, I guess.
Oh no.
It would be a shame if someone who needs his weapons out stands there with a keg of oil in his hands.
Well, yeah, then he places it down, and then one action is a little late, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, he one action to displace it, one action to take his weapons out, sure. No, it's up to you.
One action to take your weapons out?
Switching weaponry, which would be essentially what this is, takes a turn.
Well,
I think we have enough firewood. I don't think that is necessary to go to the trouble.
If you want to keep the cask, take the cask with you, you can.
I think we should take the casket.
Well, if you want to take the casket, you can carry it yourself.
We're not going to use it here, are we? We're barely here anyway.
So?
So the idea is either we sell it in Tourmaline, Lonely Woods, or we sell it to the guy in the Black Cabin.
Like I said, you can carry it yourself.
You know what? I will. Can I energy? Because I carried one before, right? So it should be fine.
Sure. Make
Yeah,
me
I'll carry it. What do you mean? I didn't make one before?
Make me a strength check.
Oh my god. Can Can I cast guidance, or does that not make any sense because it's only for 1 minute?
Sure.
I cast guidance on myself.
Oh god.
Strength. 1d4. That's 20.
Okay. So you take it up right here now, and you go like, fine, I'll do it myself. And you take it up without any issues, and you walk away. And about a minute later, he's like, okay, a little bit heavier, but you can still manage. It's not a problem.
Okay. Yep. I bought it with my own money. I'll sell it, and I will carry it.
Also, energy, the routes on the map are not aligned.
Yeah, not really. That's true.
It's
The
really
what?
triggering
Sorry?
me. The roads, the red stipple line.
Yeah, I think like here there's a little hole, and I think you need to drag it.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
Yeah, like here as well, and then here, and here, and here, and here.
As I've said with many other things, if it triggers you, it makes me happy.
Okay. Well, we're going.
Alright. Are you gonna follow the road the whole way?
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
we could take a shortcut.
Nope. We're not taking any shortcuts. We're walking the road.
Oh,
I'm not gonna take a shortcut that we don't know the way.
Who's
we'll
gonna
get
lead the
lost
way?
somewhere here. Adriel
Hey,
or Rendriel, one of the two.
I'm leading the way. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, make me a survival check with advantage if you're following the road.
Yeah. Surviving. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can follow the road without any issues, and it goes pretty quickly. About 5.5 hours later, give or take, you arrive to Tourmaline without any issues. It is now around 10 in the evening. It's pretty
Okay.
late.
So it would take 4 hours max to get to the Black Heaven.
You would get to Black Heavens at 2 in the night, yeah?
Adriel, you wanted to rest, or would you want to push through?
Well, we can rest near Tourmaline.
What do the others think?
No, I don't care.
Probably a better idea to reach the area in daylight
Okay.
instead of the middle of the night.
Sure. Let's rest here.
I mean, right now it is dark.
Dark, yeah, it's dark, I know. Alright, yeah, I think we should rest there then, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you reach Tourmaline in the middle of the late evening. Let me just get the map.
Ooh, yeah. Tourmaline is my city. Brinshanda is my city.
Pleasure.
Ah, bless me. Thanks.
Roll 20, why are you being a dick?
I thought you fixed the maps, Energy.
I did. Right now it's just roll 20 being like, no, I don't want to.
Well, I can't really argue with that, not can we?
No, not really.
I mean, if Fortune says I don't want you, I'll be like, well, okay then. Shit happens, I guess. At some point it will go there. Oh, something's happening now. Finally.
Oh my god.
Night City.
Wow.
Is Brinshanda the biggest city on this frickin'... Frickin'
Yeah.
dickin'.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a lot of docks. They're all
Yeah.
frozen. Pointless.
Yeah, but just put in these things. There we go. All right, so you arrive in Tumbling. You came from the southern area. When you come here, it is what you would consider a beautiful place. It is dark here, so it's not much that you can see per se. You guys with dark vision, especially you, Lara, would be able to see that it is a beautiful location, and it would probably look really nice during the day.
I can't see shit.
However, it like that the beauty of it kind of like dispels pretty quickly when you guys feel like the icy claws and teeth of the cold wind that is sweeping down from the north. It goes almost right through your clothing. Tourmaline was built in the path of a very dreadful gale that just continues to push very icy cold wind down into the city and further south. But yeah, it's a fairly big city. You would estimate that the population here would be about 500, maybe 600 people. As you come in from the south, there's much going on. Do you want to look for a place to be, or?
No, I guess we'll look for a tavern.
Okay.
Or an inn.
Asking around, you are told that there are two taverns in the city. One is called the Blue Clam, which is a dockside tavern, and there is the East Side, which is an inn on, you guessed it, the east side.
How original.
Wow.
Where do you choose to go?
East
The
side
blue
of
clam.
Blue Clam.
Oh, okay.
The Blue Clam has frozen seafood.
Probably.
But it's
What do we
also
know
where
about
it's
the-
colder.
What do we know about the basics? Is there like one's run down and the other is epic, or?
You know nothing. You're just not like literally nothing. This is your first
No, I
time
mean,
here.
If we, I would ask the people as well, which they would recommend.
Okay. You get like a half stroke and be like, "Oh, one is more seafood oriented, and what the other one is not."
Yeah, I mean, I'd go with the Blue Clam, sure.
All right.
There's gonna be a kraken and it will attack us.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, frozen kraken.
All right.
Interesting.
As you arrive at the Blue Clam, it's a typical dockside tavern. You gather that this is probably where the fishes come every time they finish their day, to sit on the benches and inside the building. As you come in, there's a lot of warmth in the building. As you come in, you immediately smell like, to your surprise, it seems like the food here is very well spiced, and you can like smell it pretty strongly in the air. There are beautiful works on the wall of different scrimshaws and different kind of fish and different memorials and stuff like that. You see a half-orc who is behind the counter.
Okay. I'd go up to him and just say, "Good evening."
Good night, I suppose. Welcome to the Blue Clam. Newcomers.
Yes. We were be looking for rooms.
Right, for the night.
Yes.
I assume, dinner as well? There's still some food left that can be made.
How much does the room and dinner cost?
How many people are you?
We're 6, right? Let me just. I think
Yeah,
we're 6.
six.
Yeah.
I believe we're
Say 3 rooms with
Turn
2
around.
in
I'm
each.
like,
So 3 rooms with 2 in each.
yeah.
Dinner for everyone. I would
Not
run
for
you
me.
about for almost everyone, right? I will run you about 6 gold in total.
I mean, I don't really care. Sure. What if we leave out the dinner?
Then it would be 2.5 gold each, or 2.5 gold in total for the rooms. It's 5 silver per room for the night.
Okay. I would ask the others. Adriel, do you want to eat something here, or do you want to just prepare the cast the berry spell before we?
Well, I think a good meal, and to at least show a little bit of hospitality to this town, we better buy some food.
That doesn't make much sense, but sure.
Doesn't have to.
You know what? I'm actually interested in what you have to offer here. So sure, we'll take the food and the rooms.
All right, sounds
Give him
good. And he
6
kind of-
gold.
puts his hands out for the money.
6 gold is delivered to him from me.
All right.
all right, well, take a table.
There's only 2 other people in here who seem to be drinking heavily in one of the corners, so there's plenty of room to take from.
The food will be there momentarily.
Maybe one
Let's see.
Onyx.
Sorry.
Maybe one some ale Onyx.
Instead of your meal.
I have ale. I've had ale at a fish place before.
Well, you never know.
I'm not gonna take the gamble on this one.
You already okay, so you can think about this. Either I paid for your meal or I paid for an ale. It's free. I paid for it.
Fine. 1 ale, please.
Instead of 1 meal, we'll take ale instead.
You got it.
And about 10-15 minutes, you gather that he's probably both the chef and the barkeep. As he comes back with a very lovely fish-oriented stew, but it is very well spiced and it tastes very nice. And a big ale for you, Onyx.
How does it taste?
Tastes pretty well. There is no fish taste.
Thank fucking god.
Fish taste and beer. No.
All right, so you get a hot meal. Do you go to bed right after?
Yeah. I suppose.
I would ask him, is there a forge in this town?
A forge. Unfortunately, that's not something that you would be able to find in town.
So no smithies at all.
No, generally not speaking. You might be able to find some in the nearby mine, but I have heard rumors that there has been some problems there.
What
What
mine?
kind of problems?
Well, it's one of an older gem mine that also apparently goes way down into the Underdark. Don't ask me, I don't have much understanding of it, but the dwarves that come in here and work, they talk.
What kind of dwarves? Are they by any chance? And I look at Onyx because I forgot the name.
Dollar gear.
He kind of looks at you with a look of serious.
Are you asking if the Dagir who practice in murder and kidnapping and all kinds of worse things are coming here to eat and drink and talk about rumors?
We actually don't know anything about the Dalgir, so anything.
You don't say.
Yeah, so anything you tell us would be helpful.
Normal dwarfs.
talked about it. The Dalgir is not someone that you would want to get close of. They are evil little fuckers.
Do you know where we might find them?
In the Underdark would be my guess.
Okay. And where's
That's
this
it.
mine exactly?
The mine would be up to the northeast-ish.
Does he have a do you have a map of the town, like a small one, that I could copy?
Not particularly.
Can you sketch it roughly for me?
Sure. Let me roll a form check, right?
So I just on a piece of paper, I'll copy it in my diary later. Oh,
he managed to draw a
He's a,
fairly good sketch about
he's
the
a
whole
kid
town.
that Vegas.
I'll give him 5 silver for it.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
But in the mine, we call it the beautiful mine because of all the gems that are supposed to be there. Not so many left. They have to dig deeper and deeper at this time, and sometimes they, the dwarf, they dig too deep. But apparently, as far as I could understand, it has recently been overrun by kobolds and worse.
What equals worse?
Well, maybe the Dalgir.
I am not sure. Just, the normal rumors of, there's kobolds and there are demons and there are all the kinds of stuff. You have to take it with a grain of salt. The kobolds, probably right. Demons, unlikely.
Okay. You said northeast. That's where the mine is. I would ask to if you can mark it somewhere in the area on the map that you drew for me.
He drew you a map of the city, and he would he just points at Eberron and goes so that points northeast.
So like that way. Okay.
Like it that way. He just points an arrow that let me get your map up. You can see, or probably you'll draw something like. I'm just text it in here. So it'd be something like this. You would draw in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Again,
sure. That's perfect.
There
you
go.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah. Later, when I'm in my room, I would copy that to the diary, and I'll train with the shield before I go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll just try to use my right hands for a bit.
Okay.
Practice on my bow and stuff.
Okay. So as you guys do your thing, is everyone going to sleep or?
Yeah.
Yup.
Okay.
Who's sharing rooms? Me and Onyx?
Sure.
Okay.
Me and ATL.
And then Alara and guy who isn't here.
Hey! Interesting choice.
Okay. So you're all going to sleep and everything? No one needs Then we'll just skip to the next day, as it becomes early morning. You guys wake up. When you come down, you see that the tavern is much more packed this time around. Who was sleeping together? Sleeping two and two. So who would be?
Me, Onyx, Adriel, and Arendriel, and Marakath and Alara.
All right, Alara. You hear outside of your window, like early morning, way too early than it should be. You hear outside. You hear one of the crier going, "Hear ye, hear ye! The gemstone mine is closed due to monsters. Speaker Master is offering 50 gold to anyone who can clear it out. Hear ye, hear ye!" And he just repeats it the same thing over and over.
The name of the speaker? Did I understand it fully? To
The
write it
speaker
down?
was Matthew.
Okay.
Matthew.
So like
It's
Matthew, but most
definitely
like in
not-
a weird way of writing.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
because I enjoy
Okay,
fucking
okay.
with you guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Mhm.
What the fuck?
Well, he rolled bad in name check. Whatever.
Oh
Yes.
my
Okay.
God.
Okay. And I'm
Why
the
not?
only one that heard that.
Has there been one normal name since we played this campaign?
Jimmy.
Yeah, you were the only one who heard that. Yeah.
There was Jimmy. Yeah, that was Jimmy. Okay, that's why we love Jimmy so.
I mean, when you guys are waking up and coming down, you can also hear the boy just keep going outside with the same, like he's like with an interval of like a few minutes, he goes the same over and over again.
Okay. I jump out of the window and tackle him to the ground. What did you say? No, I'm kidding. I'll go downstairs, and I'll the others down because usually I wake up latest.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, this would be.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the mines are what? Closed.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
Seem
we
to
can
be
take a look
monsters.
at that after we went to the cabin, I suppose.
Yeah,
Maybe we
first
should talk to the
speak
town speaker first.
Yeah.
As you there, you also as you gather up. There's a lot of people in the tavern. And as
Are
you
they
kind of
talking
like
about the
there's a lot of different chatter around. Yeah. As you walk past, and one of them like you guys like gracefully try to push your way through two of them, and they look at you like in a friendly manner. There's these two bundled up humanoids. They're talking to you as you walk by. They're like, "You seemed awfully prepared for trouble. Are you also here for the mines?"
Actually, we're heading towards We're heading north, yeah. So not the mines right now, but when we come back, we'll take a look if it's still a problem.
Wouldn't take too long. Hope we can get some of that gold. Clear some of those kobolds out. Well, those of us who are willing to go. Our town speaker, and he kind of nods over to another half-orc. Who is standing at the door and is in a discussion with someone. That would be
Matthew.
That would be Aurus Matthew over there. Yes.
And what did he say? 50 gold for the group or per person who clears out the
Would be 50 gold for clearing the place, as far as we've been told. I don't know. Maybe it's I'm guessing he doesn't know exactly how hard it is. I would ask him if I were you. And you just see him like kind of like hold up and like trying to get his hands and arms warm.
Are they reacting weirdly because I have a big barrel of whale oil with me, or is that just...
No, they seem friendly enough. Not really asking questions. They look at you guys and see a capable group of people.
All right, well, let's. I'll go to Matthew, sure.
Capable in some areas.
What do you say?
Is it capable in some areas?
Capable in some area. Okay, so is Matthew talking to anyone right now, or a bunch of people?
He is. As you're walking up to him, he's in the middle of discussing with someone, and the last things you hear are like,
If you can't do what the speaker is telling you to do, then you can get the hell out of town.
and just hear the other one,
Nice.
and you hear the other one, and you hear the other one going,
You can't decide that. Just because you're the speaker now, it could have been everyone. You only won by a few votes. It was probably a fake even, nonetheless.
and you just see him like kind of stutter and kind of like he just seemed angry, and the half-orc looks at him.
I want the election fair and square, and I am the
Insight check.
speaker.
I want to insight check that.
Sure, make an insight check. As far as you can tell, he's speaking the truth.
Fuck. Okay, well, okay. I mean, I guess that's good. Okay, so he won the election first.
The other guy seems to be. You've seen militias around in the cities. He seems to be one of the militia officers who are seemingly not agreeing with their speaker. And you just be fine going, fine.
If you guys can't go and take out a group of kobolds, then you can watch the latrines for the next of the week. And you just see the officer going like red hot in anger. Or is that another order that you refuse to follow, Sergeant? And you just see the sergeant who very... Like, after they stare at each other for some time, he kind of likes give a very mocking salute and then walks away. And the speaker just goes, useless.
You're Matthew, right?
He looks around at you like, Oris Matthew, speaker. And you are?
Well, we're just a group of people who came through the town, but we heard that there is an issue with the gem mines right outside the town.
Yeah. About 2 days ago. A group of kobolds entering the surface and forcing the miners to abandon their jobs. No one was killed, but the kobolds are too dangerous for the miners to deal with. A human miner actually went missing a few days ago when the kobolds showed up. That has prompted the miners to fear that the monsters must have crawled up from the Underdark, which is a scary thought. It is also possible that the miner fell down the central shaft. It's deep enough that a body would likely never be found.
What would I know about the Underdark energy? Is it where they speak Undercommon?
Not much. You would know that they
me?
probably speak Undercommon, but you wouldn't. Are you up there with them?
Yeah. I mean, I thought the
Everyone
whole
is
group
there,
was
right?
going
Yeah.
there.
Okay. You, Eladio, wouldn't know anything about the Underdark. You, Illyria, would know a lot about the Underdark.
I know I do. It's a natural explorer.
Hell yeah.
But being Eladio the one who speaks, so
I
no,
know, but at least I have my thoughts. That's good.
You do.
They don't help me right now, or any of us.
Well, I don't know what you want to know, and I don't know what I know.
From what you would know about the Illyria, from what you know about the Underdark, you would know quite a lot.
Okay.
That's very helpful.
So.
But the Underdark is it's a vast network of underground caverns and tunnels that is underneath the surface. Funny enough, it has, in a lot of places, been home to host to evil beings that has been driven down into the caverns at the Age of Demons.
Okay.
It is completely absence of light, which resulted in a perpetual darkness. The Underdark is a place where there's a lot of different domains, everything from giants to fire giants to dark dwarves to Dalgiris to different monsters in the Underdark, but also there's a possibility to find kobolds. And in the Underdarks would also be a place to find something like creatures that you wouldn't normally think, like giant spiders or giant wormlings or other kinds of creatures that you wouldn't like to fight with. The Underdark is usually divided into several domains that are like similar continents, like the world above kind of thing. As I said, those domains would be in the ownership, basically, of various very different societies. Everything from Drows, Dalgir, Illithid would also be there, and worse.
Okay.
Yeah. From what you would know from a place like here is that it would probably not be very different from other places in the Underdark. Like the Underdark can both be a place of rich flora life, which would usually be lots of fungi that would also be used as the lightning source down there, if needed. Most of the creatures that live down there are exceptionally good at living in the dark and seeing the dark, as per yourself as well.
Some areas would always be changing over time with the underground. There's also a lot of magma rivers. And due to both magma rivers and due to different cracks, due to licensed worms that are around down there, that means that maps of the Underdark are extremely unreliable. Yeah. And you would also say that if you're trekking down in the Underdark, a group of adventurers you need to be very well prepared. It's mainly without any source of light. Unless, as I said before, the occasional luminous rocks or fungi. A large portion of it is completely without any food or water. I mean, you will have to be well stocked. There's also... It doesn't bother you, but you know that other humanoids who will not be used to it, there's a nerve-wracking silence down there that would make a lot of adventurers grow agitated after some exposure to it. And like deep dungeons, the air sometimes can grow stale or even poisonous in the Underdark. Lots of explosive gases from the underground volcanic activity would be there, and other deadly stuff from fissures in the rocks and fungi.
Like an overall lovely place.
Yes, the temperature underground will vary a lot depending on the proximity of the thermal activity in the area, which means here it would be fucking cold, but would then also gradually probably be warmer than what you would be used to up here, where it's perpetual winter. It would be warmer down there. Yeah. That would probably be a lot of the things that you would know.
Okay, and it was implied that we will most likely get in contact with the Underdark, or do we, for now, just got the information that the mine was mined so deep that it
There are entrances down into the Underdark, that's what he said, but he said that some of the miners said that the creatures came from the Underdark, which he said would be a scary thought, that he didn't quite believe it. But, I mean, from what you would know from the different kind of creatures that lives in the proper Underdark, I mean, that is everything from drows, Durgars, dog dwarfs, mind flayers, beholders, all kinds of really nasty shit.
Yeah. So there can be a lot in the mines now.
Yeah, and animal life in the Underdark is not like where you can... If you see a butterfly on top, then in the Underlife it would be a hook horror instead, or a shadow dragon.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mention any of this, or is it in your head?
That was in her head.
Yeah, I know. That's
for
why I'm
now
asking
it is
her.
in my head. When he mentions the Underdark, she will just make like a weird sound, like you could possibly realize that she knows something about it, but she does not want to interrupt the conversation by being a whole book
Do
of
I notice?
the Underdark.
You would gather that him scoffing off that the kobolds could come from the Underdark, you would be like, well, you would know that kobolds can definitely live in the Underdark. They usually live like right at the cusp of it. They don't want to be all the way down because they're not strong enough to fight some of the more nastier shit that you can find down there. But them coming down from one of the Underdark shafts isn't completely out of the question.
So do I notice her strange reaction to that?
That would be a passive perception. What's your passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception is 16, so that's even better.
Yeah, you would notice.
Okay. Sure. I mean, I'd turn around and be like, you know something about this?
Well, yes, I know quite much about the Underdark. It's a hard place to go to, and if the mines might have the connection to the Underdark, then this might be more of an issue than the city might realize right now. And then she would explain roughly what she thinks about it.
Okay. Okay, so when I listen to this, after she's done, I would turn to the speaker. What do you offer in as reward for clearing the mine? Energy? Oh my god, energy's
Unmuting
gone.
myself.
Oh, okay, right.
Well, as Illyria explains this, he
Hey,
can't. He
Lara,
looks.
do you explain it in a very dramatic? Oh my god, this is very hard. Or...
Oh no! As she is a very unemotional person, she just explains it like these are
Actually.
the facts.
Okay, all right.
He well, it seems like he's listening with a curiosity and intent. And he looks at you. Well, the price right now is that for clearing the cobalt situation would be 50 gold. Now, talking eyes to eyes, and kind of like look around. And if your companion is correct, then naturally that can be discussed. If it is only the kobolds, then I'm willing to pay 50 gold per person in your group to taking care of the kobolds. And if there is something else down there, then, well, it's hard to put a price on something that you don't know about.
Tell you what, we are currently delivering some goods to someone else. We'll be back maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. And if this situation hasn't been solved and the kobolds are still there, or well, maybe even something worse, let's hope not, then we'll take a look at it.
All right, I can't promise that it will still be a problem there. I'm still trying to get people there. But yeah, when you come back, we can at least discuss further.
Okay. I would look at the others if they're all right with that.
That's fine. It's fine with me.
Yeah.
That's fine with
Just
me.
be nodding.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see you in a few days at the latest.
All right, good hunting. And he just leaves with the two other men that he's been talking to.
And so we're yeeting off.
All right, so you are going further north.
Yes.
Northeast. All right. Let's take it back here too, so you can see the Icewind Dale. You follow up to Tourmaline, where you're right now. You would go up near past Lonelywood and follow the roads. Would you follow the roads around the woods or through the woods?
Around.
Okay.
I would want to go around. I mean, the others have to say too, but.
And you that there were lots of roads through the forest?
Sorry?
Is there a road through the forest? Right.
Not really. Like, it seems like there is a kind of a road, but around Lonelywood there's a specific road. The one through the woods seems to just be more like, you know, where a lot of people have tracked, and then they're like, you can follow that, but not a proper road, no.
Okay.
Can I sense if there's something wrong with the wood, or that it is okay?
Do you have anything that specifically helps you with that, or would it just be?
I know.
He's just
Okay. So
or would it just be you sensing through whatever druidic measure you can?
Is
signs of danger in the forest, as far as I can see from here.
You don't see any danger per se. From what you would gather, roll me a nature check.
I would like to add here as well. We were told that the nature is corrupted in these overall, and the source of that is likely to be found in the Lonely Woods. That's what we were told by Jermaine Wilroy.
From what you can feel with a 21 check, it seems like you don't know if if it's due to the weather and the winter, but the Lonely Wood seems to be holding up very much to their name. There's not a lot of animal sounds, if any, and it seems to be It's not like the trees are dead, but the forest itself is eerily quiet. Unnaturally quiet. So, through or around?
Around.
Yeah.
Around.
Like around, please.
Nothing is alive in this forest. Do you want to walk through
Let's
it?
go in
No,
there.
let's not, please.
Let's go around then.
Lol, noobs.
Nah.
I mean, we don't gain anything right now. We'll go in at some point. Don't worry about it. No,
Yeah. Some
You
point.
think-
I don't want
on the
my
table
keg
right
of
now.
oil to be fucking stolen by some trees.
Ooh, tree
I-
people would be cool.
As you trek around the lonely woods up towards the Black Cabin, it takes you about 3 hours, give or take. As you begin approaching the place where you have been described, as you trek upwards, and you find the area that we were supposed to be in, you see that perched on the edge of a snowy ridge above a gorge, there's a black lodge on wooden still.
We're in chapter 2.
Whatever path might have led to this ramshackle retreat lies buried under the snow. There are icy steps that climb to a snow-covered walkway that clings to the south side of the structure. The building's slumped posture and sagging snow-covered roof, coupled with the broken windows and loose flapping shutters, suggest that it's completely abandoned. There are large snow drifts huddled around the rotting stilts and engulf a nearby woodshed and outhouse. Only the wind seems to be visiting this sinister place. Let me take you there, Ragnar.
Before we go in, can we make a 5-minute pause so I can get some food?
Sure.
Okay. I want to see it though. Now you said that, and I want to see it. So we can take the pause after I can see it. Oh, that's very dark. I can't see anything. God damn it.
Well, break time it is.
Well, alright, break time it is. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Yes.
So, how much
thingy.
Might have refresh.
Oh. I'll refresh epically.
You can see what you're supposed to see.
Why did I
Right, that's what I
refresh
meant.
then?
Oh,
If you,
yeah.
can see, if you can see white areas, but there's some black areas, that just means you
Yeah.
haven't been there.
That's what I meant.
I think that's what we
You
both meant,
fricker.
Gecko. Great, and now my roll 20 is all black. Fuck!
Alright.
Give me a second, I have to log in again.
I'm gonna eat. What the
What now?
fuck, Gecko?
That's.
Oh my god, that was so hot. I'm gonna eat, so Eladio's gonna be a little quiet.
Finally.
Yeah, about time.
Actually, that's a beautiful house.
Oh god.
Is it?
No.
It doesn't really look that beautiful.
No, it looks pretty run down.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have no clue because I can't see it.
Can't see anything after refreshing.
You
Right.
can't see anything? No, scroll down, scroll down.
Mm-mm.
It has
Scroll
to
down.
It's completely black now. My whole roll 20 is black.
Oh, it's just loading, don't worry.
Oh, refresh again.
And then also have to load again.
Opening planar transport the whole fucking time. Load faster.
Where's the entrance? Can we see that?
As you look up towards the cabin, you see that it's on large stilts. You see that to get into the entrance, you would have to go up to the woodwork.
Wait, we can see the woodwork? What's in front of me? Something is in front of me. What the
There's
fuck?
a-
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's better. Alright, okay.
Something is in front of me.
Okay, go where I was. You can't see shit.
No, I can see shit.
Right. The entrance would start kinda here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to go around the house first, or just gonna just go ahead and straight in?
Yeah, go knock.
Sure.
Whippity whoppity. This barrel of the whale all is my
Okay.
property.
You see that when you are walking up there on the right, up to the to getting up on the wooden purse there, you gather that when you walk up on these and you're then on top of the stilts, you're about 20 feet up in the air, give or take.
Oh. Okay.
You also see when
I'm
moving
gonna
up to
walk
it that there
carefully,
are
and I would remind Onyx.
right. You also see that the place had 2 stone chimneys that rise like several feet above the roof line. But it
Just
seems
smoke
like the
coming
rest of the lodge is pretty much made of rotting wood. There's no smoke coming up now.
Okay. I want to
hang
be
on.
really careful and remind Onyx to be really
Onyx?
careful when walking here. And it wasn't the door here?
No.
Wait,
That's
didn't
the
he say it was
stairs.
here? Oh, okay. Sorry.
From what you can see, the rest of the lodge is made of like rotting wood. And the stairs go up about 20 feet tall,
Mm-hmm.
give or take. And as you're walking out on it, Onyx, you being a little bit heavier than the rest, you see that it is like pretty much in danger of collapsing in many places.
Onyx, maybe you want to not walk here and maybe let a Rendriddle take care right now. No one's gonna help.
That's
If
where
you
you are
collapse.
right now. You see that Onyx has just walked over like about a 4-foot wide gap in the walkway. That isn't that much of an issue.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I guess reduce on myself.
Which
So,
does what?
I'm half my size and I weigh
Nice.
an eighth of what I weigh now.
But you have your size, so you would be considered from medium to small.
Small, yes.
Right. The next a little bit like 5-foot wide gap, I would need you to make a dexterity check then, or like
Alright.
acrobatic,
Do
or
you want me to
athletic.
throw you or?
Get thrown.
I would throw, like in Lord of the Rings.
No, I already jumped.
Oh, can I try and push him a little more?
Just Sparta kick him over it.
If I see that he doesn't do it, can I like intervene and kick him a little further?
Sure, make an attack roll.
Yes. All right. Sorry, I think my thingy closed down. So, Eladio. Oh my god, it's loading super fast, guys. Okay, so what kind of attack roll?
Melee attack roll.
Isn't that just a d20, or
That's
do I get
strength?
Right, so a d20. I'll just roll that. 1d20.
It's not
That
even
doesn't-
zero, it's AC. So
No.
He's already jumped when he's kind of just randomly kicked out into the air. As you're standing by one of the purchase as well, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
What? What did I do?
You kicked.
You just randomly kicked out into the air
Ah,
right in
come
front
on.
of one, right in one of the 4 feet wide gap. Okay, so you do not fall into it.
Who?
Onyx, you
There
do
a pit
manage
of
to
lava
get
and thorns
over on
down?
the other side. So
Okay.
going normally, you would be able to, as a normal size, to go over those 2 areas without much of an issue.
So Onyx is definitely over them, and there's no like additional weight because I didn't. So if this right here, for example, looks like it can't carry as much, I would ask Onyx to move a little further.
It's hard to say how much it can handle, but it doesn't look like it's like it looks like it's ready to fall down at any.
Okay, Onyx,
notice.
could you move into the corner up there?
Is this door locked? I'm assuming this is a door.
This right here is more like a window without any.
This white thing.
Oh,
next to
right
me.
there. Yes, there is a door. It is not locked. It's like kind of like flapping openly.
I'll open it.
Okay. She'll look in and looks to be a workshop of some kind. But a workshop where frost covers every surface of the abandoned workshop.
Okay. Now I'd go after him.
Okay. It's
And
not
also go in.
no real issues with walking. Okay.
There's
You
no
two
additional
down.
door here.
Are you two down there also gonna join, or?
Yes.
My roll 20 finally does something.
Oh, okay. You definitely need to
I did
refresh.
so often now.
Yes. There we go.
Again.
You're in.
Okay.
Wait for a bit, don't instantly again refresh.
No, I don't. But for example, I had before that I had the map, but it was pitch black, like I saw nothing.
Oh,
that was
no.
also not how it
No,
went.
you need to. You need to scroll down. That's what I meant.
I did. But my
I don't
whole.
believe you.
But I don't care. Okay, so it loaded, and now I have a pitch black map.
Okay.
Like
scroll
pitch
down.
black completely. I do.
Scroll down. Like everything's black.
For
Yes.
someone with dark vision, that's really weird.
Everything is black, and I see my character.
Can you move her? Can you move her to a different place, Energy? Like into
Could
our
work.
room?
Now I see something.
Ah.
Okay, then I'm going to the others. Now that I can finally see something.
Oh,
Wait
there's
for
a-
me, guys. Wait for me.
Gonna
I
take you up here.
desync.
So there's no other door. There's a door that leaves out again, and
Mhm.
but this seems like a workshop area that is just frost covering everything. The workshop contains a few smith tools, and there's also, you can see a few tinker tools that are spread across the wooden table. There's some twisted bits of metal that seems to be discarded, which is not being used. There's a bookcase against the north wall, and as you look there, you see that there's 2 harmless squirrels living in it. They kind of like
I
come
want to
for a
check
look at
it
you
for
guys
secret
and then
doors.
scurries away. Apart from that, there are like scraps of paper and other like crap there, but as you look behind it and around it, there doesn't seem to be any hidden doors or anything.
No hidden doors behind the bookshelf?
Not as far as you can see.
Is the metal
Damn it.
usable? Or is it 3D scrap?
No, it's been discarded because it's unusable.
Okay. Well, this is a useless room.
Seems to be that you would have to walk out again.
Alright.
I guess we so.
There was another door up here, right?
Yep.
Yes.
This door would be all the way over here.
I guess we
Yep. I think we should let Erendril go first, but yeah.
Okay, Erendril, you come to the bit wider gap. How much stuff do you have on you? Like, how much do you weigh in your character sheet? Okay, you're fine.
I have a barrel with me. I should have. Wait, actually, I would have.
Yeah, you would have what?
I would have left the barrel in this room, up in the corner up here.
Right. Make me an intelligence check.
Okay. I for intelligence is somewhere over investigation.
Just intelligence.
Oh
check.
no, never mind.
Straight intelligence check.
Something okay.
I'm lagging a bit, so I think it's not. I clicked it. I think I'll click it again. Okay, yeah, it's not loading. We'll see what happens. let's see what happens to Ren. Oh, there it is.
16,
Yep, I clicked it twice. It's a 16.
Okay,
16.
you are intelligent enough that you would leave your barrel behind in the workshop room.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that I'm kind of saying that you used that information a little bit, but sure.
What do you mean? Use that information?
You were supposed to take the barrel to the guy, right? Leaving it out here where he has to get it himself seems a bit...
No. Well, so I wanted to get it to the guy, sure, but right now, I don't want to carry it over this thingy here. So I'm leaving it in this room for now, so I can, and later, I don't know, we'll put it in the bag of holding and drag it
It's
over.
not gonna fit
I'll
in the
be
bag of
more
holding.
careful. Or we reinforce the wall so we pass it through a window, but right now I don't want to, like, carry it up here. Because everything's gonna break.
With energy, your question was?
I already checked the information I needed. It wouldn't, with your dexterity and everything, it wouldn't take anything to jump over to the other side.
Hell yeah. And he eats over.
And you also get there, you see that the planks here are very rotten. And not doing so well. And as you look to your left, you see that the gorge down below, and you gather that it's probably about 100 feet down.
Oh, okay. Right, you mean here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Jesus Christ, I was like, how far down did it go? Alright, that's not good. You don't want to go that way. It's gonna collapse. We're gonna fall down.
Or it's closed, but does not seem to be locked.
Can I open it?
Yeah.
Boom, it explodes. No? Okay. Erendril, can you open the window here?
The windows there would not be big enough for you guys to get in.
What? But
it would be big enough for Onyx.
Onyx?
He's a
Okay.
creature.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay, we can. Yeah, sure, definitely.
I'll climb through it.
I'll lift him up and put him through the window.
A little higher. There you go.
All right. Okay. Cool. Okay. I can't squeeze through. No way.
Watch out for holding planks, guys.
Okay, energy.
Yeah.
Can I? Can we go to the upper chat right now for a second?
Sure.
All right. See you in a second, guys. Okay, he's not moving me.
What is he planning?
That is a good question.
Ominous music doesn't make it any.
No, I was thinking the exact same thing, like the music, like what the fuck?
Is it demon time? Yeah.
Oh god, not again.
Demon time.
No.
Alright, didn't work.
What did you want to try?
Well, that's a secret.
Boo.
Boo. Okay, so we can't cut Alara in half and put her like piece by piece. It didn't work.
That would have been amazing, though.
I mean, we have the diamond to revive her afterwards. Technically, it will work.
Just push her in and then revive. Yay! Problem solved.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Try later. Yeah. Yeah, because Mercap is awakened now.
How bad do you want to fit through this window, Eladio?
Well, I kind of don't want to walk that way. How far did you say it was down, Adriel? Erendriel? Oh my god.
I guess reduce on Eladio.
No, wait, no. Oh my
You are
god.
now a small size, and you can climb through the window.
And Onyx is a bit more heavy
This
boy.
is nice, but it doesn't help the others, does it?
So?
Maracas is kind of looking at you, you two, and being like, "So, are you moving?"
I will try to jump over that thing.
Oh no.
Okay, walk over there then.
I'll actually stand right here and open the door.
Yeah, it opens up. No issue.
No, I'll leave it open just so if necessary I can like.
With the window, you just as you leave it open, the window just like close and open like.
Can I hold it open?
Sure.
So I want to see if they can make the jump, and if they can't, I would like to reach out my hand and help them. Or actually, Erendriel, could you come over here?
Yeah, hij was nog steeds niet planning te doen, but...
Right. So yeah, if something goes wrong, you can maybe like help them.
You two, make me a perception check.
Me?
Yeah. You and Erendriel. From where you were before.
Oh, okay. So no, I would let Erendriel there, but I would be standing at the window.
You were
here, so...
here. No, stop moving.
Oh.
Make me.
It was such a...
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah. I'm tiny now. Or did you remove the spell again, Onyx?
No, you're just a tiny boy.
No, I'm tiny. I'm small.
That's fine.
Well, being small.
So keep that in mind.
As Erendriel is walking up to you from where his position is now, you hear that the floor is creaking loudly in that area.
No, don't.
Oh yeah, just so you know, energy, I'm big again.
Okay.
So take that into account.
I don't think this side is safe either. I'm gonna go over here. Erendriel, be careful. I don't know the floor if the floor can hold a lot of us, and it seems like it's gonna go down far down there. So yeah, and I would carefully with the C walk up here and look at the windows. Is that windows? No, it's doors. Never mind. Never mind.
As you are right there where you were before, the floor in between you and Erendriel begins going.
I'm gonna go back.
You hear one of the stilts below that specific area just go. Doesn't snap completely, but you hear that it is.
I'm gonna go all the way over here.
Okay.
I'm going to step out of the door again and try to help them get over the gap.
Okay.
I'm actually asking myself if it's a good idea to actually go over the gap when the wood is already creaking. And
I think it's actually a good idea.
That was creaking inside, so unless you guys told them, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, okay, great.
There's a window here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
guys, maybe wait out there. I'm not sure if the floor over inside can support us all.
You get the feeling that where you are right now, Adriel, that if you're standing there on that wooden barrier thing that you're standing on for much longer, that will collapse as well. You're standing 3 people there.
Guys, we don't have.
So you have to make a decision: either you go down or you go in.
Go back to the room where we were before and wait there. Okay, we'll be right there.
Or just right on the ground.
Yeah, maybe
one of the two.
Maricap, Valera, just go down. We'll have to do that.
Let's check this room. Is it locked?
Hang on. As you walk, as you guys come into the main room that you're in.
Yeah.
You see that this room contains. First of all, one of the things that you sense is that there is a lingering smell of burned wood and flesh.
Oh.
You also catch.
Is it tasty? Tasty flesh or not good?
No, not good.
Oh.
I mean, catch the faint odor of wine.
Oh.
You see that snow has fallen through the holes in the roof, and there's been and has then been pushed into some of the corners by stiff winds blowing through the broken windows.
Nice.
The walls and the furniture here are scorched black, including the table in the middle, where there are charred remains of a book on it.
Mm-hmm.
Right next to the table, on the floor, amidst several broken wine bottles, is a mostly incinerated skeleton. On the middle of the table is a round, frost-covered object about 6 inches in diameter.
Okay, wait, what the fuck? Hold on, you didn't say any of that.
No, because you guys just keep talking all the time and moving around without listening. So
that's fair, I guess. Well, okay, we're not going to that room. Actually, we're where's the body? You said there's an incinerated body.
Body would be basically where you are right now. I mean,
oh, here.
Yeah, there's Yes.
Yeah, sorry, what were you gonna say?
It's an incinerated body, more or less. So it's like the area around is also like scorched black, and it's a mostly incinerated skeleton.
Does it look like it comes from the object?
Make me an investigation check.
I'm not gonna touch him yet. Ooh.
You gather that it does indeed come from. That it seems like it had something to do with the object. Everything around it in that, in a kind of like a sphere almost, it seems to be burned or charred, and yeah.
I'm gonna search. Wait, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself and then search the guy.
Okay.
So that's...
I should look through the skeleton. You see that it. Well, make me an investigation check as well.
And
okay,
19.
You gather that it belongs to a male human, which Macratus would be.
Mm-hmm.
You see that there's very, very little remains of the clothing. But as you kind of shift through the charred bones and ashes, you do find a heavy amulet, a golden amulet, which has a fairly big, round item attached to it. And as you turn it around, you see that it is. It looks like a holy symbol. It shows no sign of damage at all, which kind of hints to it, since it's not being burned at all, that it might be magical.
Do I recognize the holy symbol?
Make me a religion check. You recognize it as being the same one in the city that you were in
sun
before. Yeah, the sun god, the god of sun. And the pendant bears the symbol of 2 hands cupping the sun. And you also see that the pendant is made entirely of pure gold.
Okay. All right. Onyx, what's that? And I would point towards the orb.
I'm guessing that is the device he was working on.
The item that you're looking at is 6 inches in diameter. It looks like a gyroscope, and it's featuring 2 scorched rings inlaid with different runes and dense chunk of coal right at its core. You sense that it has lost whatever. Like, there's something about it, but you don't sense any magic to it, at least right now. Unless you cast any spells, but you feel like it doesn't. You don't feel any magic to it per se.
Does it look? Do I see any magical? So no magical glow is coming from it right now.
I mean,
if I make an Arcana check of some sort, would I need to make cast detect magic?
You would have something like detect magic, yeah.
Okay. Sure. Do I have it prepared? No, I don't have it prepared. So I can't do it.
I'll cast it though.
You cast detect magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, for anything else.
You detect magic on both the amulet and on the item as well. Though it is weak, but there is a weak residual aura of transmutation magic.
On the amulet or the object?
On the object on the table. and on the amulet itself, it's a bit stronger magical aura. And as you cast detect magic, consider that your knowledge about it, you do recognize the amulet as being an amulet of health.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. Onyx, I think we should take this and either get it outside or into the other room that's a lot more stable.
I'll put the object carefully in the bag of holding.
The sixth
Yeah.
object? Okay. As you pick it up, the core begin glowing with a golden radiance around it. And it begins glowing as bright as a candle flame. What do you do?
I put it down.
You put it down?
Yeah.
Back?
Like back on the table?
Yeah.
Okay. As you put it back on the table immediately, it kind of like dies down again.
Okay, maybe let's not touch it for now. Do you detect any other magic in this room?
You do not.
No.
Okay, before we pick this up... Oh my god, I think we should pick this up right now.
How about you already head out, and I'll join you later.
Okay, we need to check the other rooms too. Onyx, can you take a look at them? Because you maybe Arendriel as well. If something happens, I'm still small. I can take this and rush out.
Isn't the spell like a minute long or something?
No, I think it's an hour or something.
No.
10 or 1?
It's not?
It's
10 minutes or 1
1
minute.
minute, so it's already gone.
What? Oh, what? I thought it was a lot longer.
No.
What? Okay, weird. Okay. Alright, never mind. I can't get out. I literally can't leave this.
I'll put the
I'm
amulet
stuck.
in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Well, if I give it to you...
Oh, you picked it up.
Well, yeah, I mean, I picked it up. I would have put it in my bag already.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was still there.
No. I picked it up. Okay, I think we should check the other rooms. Onyx, how many more times can you cast your spell to reduce yourself or someone else?
None.
Oh, that's great.
It is, isn't it?
Okay,
I open this door.
Okay.
you could...
It swings open. You see that it is a bedroom. The wooden planks. You see that wooden planks has been nailed over the broken window of the room to hold out the wind, with some success. Furnishing include a saggy double bed and a bookcase containing some folded clothes, a few blanket sheet of parchment. You see there's a set of calligrapher's supplies, and next to the bookcase is a soot-stained heath wherein there is also a scroll amidst the ashes.
I grab the scroll, I guess.
Okay. The scroll is stained with soot, but it remains mostly intact. Since apparently Mercurius never came around to burn it. As you take it out and read it, you see that it is from copper. And it says, Mercurius, I've had enough of this damned relentless cold. I feel it creep into my bones, my head, my heart. I'm heading back to Ten Town for a decent meal and a warm bed. I fear this endless winter has numbed your mind, and any tinker worth their chains can see that the summer star is a fool's errand. Maybe without me here so incessantly complained to, you'll finally snap out of your obsession. If you truly insist on dedicating your remaining days to this doomed project, might I suggest that free is better than two. I considered telling you before, but you were particularly rude about the dinner I made last night. May the light of the morning Lord forever protect you. Copper.
I would take a look. There was a burnt book right on the table as well.
Indeed, there was. As you look at the chart book, there's not a lot that remains of the tome, except some ashes and a badly burned spine. As you discern it, you can see that it does have the letters E-T-H-E-R, ether. And it seems obvious that these letters were part of a much longer title, but what that title is, you don't know.
Ethereum, Bitcoin.
Yes.
Can you send what that scroll said real quick?
Sorry?
If you could send what the scroll said, get out.
Sure.
Oh yeah, if you post it in the chat, I'll definitely copy it as well. Thanks. Alright.
I'll open this door above the table.
All right. Yeah. It opens up without any issues at all. As you go in, you
I'll
see
go
that
after him.
as you go in, you see that it's a laboratory. The room contains a fireplace and 2 empty bookcases. Tacked to the walls are strewn across the floor, and strewn across the floor are like frost-covered blueprints. Face down on the floor next to one of the blueprints is a tiny man made out of clay.
Where's the tiny man made out of clay?
There's like a tall, like a small, tiny man made out of clay out here.
Oh.
Is there any magic coming from it? Is detect magic is still up?
Make me an Arcana check.
And detect magic is still on. Less than minutes.
I know, but make
Okay.
me an Arcana check. Okay. You can ascertain that it is a dead homunculus.
Oh.
Monoculus? What's
Yeah.
that?
It's a tiny
That
servant.
It is a tiny servant that is now dead. You ascertain that whoever's master it was must also be dead.
I think we gathered some evidence that the guy who lived here might be dead.
What are the blueprints of? Can I? Are they visible?
As you
Or-
study them and look them over, you see that there are different experimental designs for weather controlling magic device, and one of these designs does resemble the gyroscope and closely resemble the object found in the big room.
Are they? Am I able to like pick them up, or are they completely frozen to the floor?
I mean, you can pick them up. You're uncertain on how. Like, you will have to dig deeper into it and possibly be in there with the instruments if you want to like make a proper examination. Just looking at it quickly doesn't give much, but
Yeah.
you can pick it up and pick it with you. Yeah.
I'll put them in the bag.
Okay.
Anything else?
Not in this room. Not really.
Okay. I'll head out again. Let's check this side first, because
Yes.
I'm not so sure about the left side.
Yeah, it just seems dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay. As you go in, you see that it's an abandoned bedroom. There's a stiff wind that blows through the broken window on the east side of the wall, and it caused the tattered grey curtains to billow and flap like looks like an angry ghost, basically. There's a snow-covered bed, and much of the surrounding floor is also covered in snow.
Okay, so
see that
is there
the-
big holes in the walls or in the roof?
This is in the wall, like a broken window, basically.
How big is the window?
Not that big.
Window sized.
So I can't fit through it?
You're big, aren't you?
I'm
So no.
normal. No? Fuck. I'll search the room.
Yeah. Look.
There's find out pretty quickly that this is a room that is unfit for habitation and it has not been used in a long time.
It's probably from copper. Yeah, okay. Okay, Rendril, I think it's best if you walk over there by yourself, just to be careful.
I leave some heavy things here, just like 5 crossbow,
Cobalt.
cobalt.
The manacles.
Just like that. My PvP super bad armor.
So Illyra and Adriel, are you guys just standing out there waiting?
No,
Or-
I forgot
Well,
to move. I was
well,
standing at the bottom somewhere there or something.
You would have walked all the way down.
Yeah, because I was told to.
Okay. As you were standing down there, you guys are beginning to freeze quite a lot. It is freaking cold, and you are high up, and the wind is just going right through your.
Alara, maybe it's better if we just wait inside with Marikarv. Might be better.
Okay, what about you?
I'm probably going to wild shape and try to get into one of the small areas. Then I don't weigh that much for the building itself.
Why didn't you do that earlier?
Well, I mean,
So I go
you guys are
inside.
busy. Yes.
As you walk up here, there's not an issue there. Like the only issue was that when you were standing free on a row, you could feel like
Yeah.
it might give up. But as you're standing there alone, you can go up across the planks without much of an issue at all.
Then I go inside into that room, right? Yeah.
Okay. It is only warmer in there because the wind isn't howling through you, but it's still cold.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Energy. I want to wild shape into an animal that is resistant to the cold here that we might have seen, and which is small enough.
You can turn into a snow owl.
A snow owl. Yeah, there we go. Snow owl.
Yeah,
but I
cool.
can't fly. Fuck.
No, you can't.
No. So you kind of just just hobble around.
We're gonna flop.
Do I see a retarded owl hop in?
Just jumping around.
No, you do not.
No, you do not. But I'm in. Hey, there we go. We
Wait, he's an owl, right? He's a snow owl.
Yeah, you see a snow owl hopping through the window.
Rendriel? We could use that for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she can't fly.
You see it just hobbling around, like not using its wings or anything.
It's a little cute.
I guess fireballs at it.
My heavy stuff.
I take out my crossbow bolt. No, I wouldn't kill it.
Already too late.
Wait, you? Oh no!
Okay. As the snow owl, you do have less than 17 at your AC. So you take 6 fire.
It's roasted.
Excuse me.
It's a terrible roll.
Yes.
Okay.
1 or 2.
Is the house shaking?
No.
Oh my lord, this fucking idiot.
Alright, so as a snow owl, you as you are inside and as you are hit by the arrow, you instantly turn back to yourself.
Oh, because it doesn't have that much HP. Yeah.
It has 3 HP, so you take 3 fire damage.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, this is disappointing.
You son of a bitch.
No, they want dinner.
Yeah, then why did you fire at me?
You hear this argument going on, as you hear a what the fuck? And you just hear them arguing right now.
That I don't.
In this house, can you please not shoot firebolts?
That's
Hey,
one.
We didn't know it was you, Adriel. You could have at least warned us.
Oh, I'm sorry that I don't use wild shape that much. Hey.
Okay.
Alright, once again, I'm gonna turn into a small creature. Did you guys
Can he?
find any? Did you guys? Yes, I have 2 wild shapes, Mr.
Okay.
As you turn into the same kind of owl you saw before.
Without feathers.
So I turn into the same fucking animal, and I flop.
I reach up my arm so you can flop on my shoulder if you want to.
Yep. Then I flop on Eladio's shoulder.
Alright.
Okay. As he's standing on your shoulders, you feel that his claws are like digging into you, but
No, I have a big coat. It's fine. No, I don't care.
So now you can decide what you want to do, because I'm beckoning to a small. Did you guys find any?
I would explain him everything. No, you're not.
No, you're not wild shape. I can't talk, but
I would explain to him anyway. So first, I would just wait for Rendriel. Rendriel, can you keep us updated? You going in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just waiting for you guys to be done.
Yeah.
yeah, you can safely go in. Seems to be
We'll see about that.
a storage room. There's a thick scent of wine that fills the room, and you see that there are 4 frost-covered barrels. You gather from what you see so far that he was probably a heavy drinker.
Of whale oil?
of wine.
No. What? Of wine?
Why would you drink whale
Yes.
oil? You
Man, I need to
maniac.
sell this somehow. Okay, come on, guys, please. What are we gonna do with all the stuff we bought?
Wait,
that you bought.
I swear, sometimes your guys' intelligence, it's like it baffles me sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Your guys.
Why are you pushing his water down with him?
If you look through the barrels, you find out that due to the cold weather and the extreme cold and the wind, there's a window in there who's like wide open. The wine in the barrels are frozen.
Wine, ice cream.
Wine cream.
Nice.
Okay.
Nothing else in the room.
Nope.
Just some barrels of frozen wine in there.
Okay, I would now begin to explain to Adriel what we found. I would hold up the amulet once. I would show him the apparatus that is right here.
Yes, I know twice with my head.
Right?
He kind of just looks at you with big eyes and goes,
Then, what
Up and
do you have
down.
about the scroll, Arendrio?
Yeah, I would have mentioned it. Probably.
Okay. Then we found a scroll from copper to Macreatus, and well, you might have noticed that body up here.
I go up and down in acknowledgement.
Yeah, that's probably him. Me and Arendriel were over on that side, and I don't think it can support both of us. We have two options. Either we take the apparatus and leave, or well, I guess we might want to maybe bury him as well. He's been probably dead for more than a minute, so our diamond is not going to help. And if we decide to stay here, which I'm not sure why we would.
Yeah, why would we?
Then we definitely need to fix parts of this house. But the problem is right now, Onyx, the last time you picked this up, it started glowing.
Yep.
And you did something absolutely reasonable, which I'm thankful for. You put it back.
You're welcome.
Because it seems like whatever this is, it ended up doing that to Macreatus. I don't know. It's...
I'll pull out the blueprint that is closest to what it is now.
okay.
And look at it, investigate it to see if I can get any information on how it's supposed to work.
Okay. Roll
Can I
me
get him guidance
a.
on that? If I notice that he's actually trying to see what's going on, could I help him with that?
Sure.
Okay, then I would.
Roll me an intelligence check.
D4.
Okay. You ascertain that this item is indeed designed to control the weather. And you also ascertain that there is some kind of design flaw, but you're not quite sure what that design flaw is. There's some of the notes on the blueprints seems to be like very specific and personal notes, and they don't make much sense to you.
Well, as much as we would have figured out anyway, there's a flaw.
Okay, well, sure. Is there a way you can levitate that object instead of picking it up? Maybe it's reacting to someone touching it.
I mean, not really.
I kind of try to somewhat lift it up with my crowbars, attempt to.
No,
With
God!
your pro-
See how that goes.
with one of your fucked up hands.
Oh yes.
Sure. Make me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my God, you idiot! Why would you do that?
Yeah, we need a way to get it out of here, don't we?
Okay. I should begin touching and probing. It begins lighting up more and more.
I would stop it. It lights up.
Right. Sure.
Roll a test van does it react of everything type of deal.
Yeah.
Right.
Are there
He's just waiting for us to fuck shit up.
are there any markings on the table?
What do you mean? Like, what in specific?
Like in like it would be attached to the table, the gyroscope.
Not really. Most of the table is like soot covered as well, because you gathered that as you could with your investigation check. It like whatever it was that happened came from that device. So the table itself is also like burned and scarred. So if there was some, it's gone now.
Okay. Adriel, Onyx. Oh wait, Adriel, pick up that side of the table, and then let's try and move the table towards the window.
Pick
And
up
if it lights up, I want to stop. But if it doesn't light up,
Pick up what table?
well, we'll just carry the table towards the door. That's the idea.
He's an owl right now.
I'm
Not the
owl,
door.
what-
Sorry, not the door. The window.
He's an owl.
No, I'm talking. Oh, sorry. I mean Erendriel. I
Right.
keep saying.
As you come out with the idea, you just see the big eyes just look around and do like, huh?
It's like.
Me?
No, sorry. I mean Erendriel. Erendriel Onyx. If we carry the table towards the window over here, and it doesn't light up, that would be.
Onyx, with your investigation intelligence check, you gather that there is a fairly big chance that the table might collapse if it's disturbed too much. Like, it did survive what would have been an explosion right on top of it, but you're not sure how much more it can take. I'm not saying it will happen. I'm just like, you would, with your roll, you would have been essentially to look at it and be like,
I can really lean on
it's a
this.
chance.
Maybe don't try that.
Okay, great. Erendriel. Oh my god.
This guy.
Once again, the eyes look at you, huh? Huh?
Erendriel, could you go on this side of the window? Me and Onyx can hand you the device.
Why do we
Hand
need to
it
have
to me.
two?
What do you mean, these two?
Why would we both need to hand it?
No, well, one of us, but we can't leave right now. Not that easily, at least, but he can.
How about we just make a bigger opening in one of the windows, like in the back room next to the bedrooms?
Oh, great idea! The house that is almost collapsing. Let's just destroy some walls.
I doubt there's.
I
There's-
want to do that. Trust me, but I would like to get this device out of the house before we do it.
How
So
about you
are gonna
guys?
hand-
How about you guys just leave, and I'll just figure out a way.
Man, I wish I had Misty Step right now. Fuck. What are you trying to figure out here?
Wheel.
Is there anything on the blueprints that says it can be moved or anything?
No, there's no. There are some personal notes, but again, you can't make much
Don't
of
move it.
them. With your intelligence check, you would probably gather just that it is unstable.
Yeah.
Well, that's about the best that you can gather from it, which you would already have figured out.
Yeah.
So
No.
Can you connect the book in any form to what's written on those things?
You mean the book that is completely burned?
Well, it says ether something. Maybe something about that is on the scrolls.
that's what it said. Ether.
Is there any correlation?
Is there? Make me an intelligence check.
God damn it.
As you ask that question, the other side of your brain goes, I don't fucking know.
Monkey.
With your like ether can be a lot of things. We've done a fair bit of research. both you and Eladio make me a history check.
Oh yeah. I'm a historian. Okay, fuck, never mind.
Okay. Eladio is not quite sure. He's just standing there like,
Ether.
Ether. Like, you're not doing much better. But like you gather like from the ether, that could be a lot of things. It could be in like the actual ether or the netheril, as it's also called. It could be a lot of things. If it was attainable to the ether or the netheril, that would be like basically the space between the dead and alive, like almost like a purgatory place, not like where you would be able to find ghosts, most likely, something like that. If it's to that, it could also be ether, as in it could be more chemical components that would be needed in terms of ether or acidic structure. So you gather it could be either like magical plane wise, or it could be a substance that you might need or something like that. There's different options. You're not sure.
If I just touch it, does it immediately start to glow, or only if I pick it up?
What are you gonna do?
The thingy here on the table.
That depends. What are you doing?
Well, I would touch it to see if it immediately lights up, or only if it's picked up.
Well, as you touch it, as soon as you begin touching it, that begins glowing up.
God damn it. Okay, Elara, could you come to the window over here? Does she hear that?
Does she?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a.
That's
Like
the
you hear
point.
through the wind, you just hear like, could you get out of here?
And the howling wind.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so no narching and no destroying wood beneath the floor's energy. Everything's fine.
No.
Okay.
Seems fine.
So we found a few things in here. One looks like this old weather device he's been working on. I think we can reach it through the window to you, and you can get it somewhere where it's a little safer to check. But I also have a feeling it might explode if we move it or touch it for too long, so you should know that.
Why would we pass it over? You could just throw it out of the window.
No, you really want to throw it out of the window?
You really want to pass it on, knowing that it's very likely to explode.
Okay,
in
that's
our
a
hands?
terrible. Throwing it out of the window is a terrible idea. Because then it's just gonna break.
There is like a lot of snow outside.
Okay, brain capacity energy. Would it break? I will try to think about this.
How thick was the snow outside?
How fluffy was the snow outside?
There's a lot of snow outside.
So if we throw it out of the window.
Who knows?
Okay, what's... Oh my god.
It's a small window. What happens if you hit the wall? Like, we'll see.
I mean, we wouldn't throw it from a distance.
Either way, I'm excited to see what you do.
See it from the other side of the building.
That's
It'll be fine.
Jesus.
Damn.
This background sound.
No, I don't mind.
I don't know where he gets it from, but scarynoises.com. Jesus Christ.
I think it's just best if you all go outside.
And
Well,
then you do what?
How are you gonna get outside, Onyx?
Pick it up and run through the window.
That's a terrible idea. Oh no.
Either way, I think you all should leave. There's no reason for you to be here. Really.
Okay, yeah, Arendriel should definitely go out.
I will hop out as a weird snow owl.
Yeah, he's on my shoulder, so
Guess you're passed along to
Lara.
Lara. I just sit up on her shoulder.
I would just look at my shoulder, just look at Eladio. Where does...
That's Arendriel, Adriel.
Oh, okay.
He can't fly, so just
Also,
keep
don't hit
him.
him. He's very weak.
Okay, I did not meant to hit. Oh well, but thanks for letting me know. Do we go back inside or do we go fully outside now where it's really, really, really badly cold?
Isn't there?
I should come outside the Rendriel. It is fucking cold outside. The wind has picked up and it is just like it's freezing.
I suppose you can stay in the other room.
Okay, let's hope it doesn't collapse while Onyx does his thing.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Marcus has fallen asleep.
That's a very, very good idea to move over there.
She's just sleeping in one of the corners.
Come over here, my little owl. You are sitting on my shoulder. Come here.
Oh, no. There
Thanks.
we go. Hopping, going.
No, you're on my shoulder. You're on my shoulder.
No.
Okay, so Onyx, oh my god, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
This next gonna go great.
I'm not sure how I would leave.
You could jump through the window with me.
Possibly exploding item.
Or you could just leave through the door.
Yeah. I mean, you. Ah, boy. Let me think.
I mean, Onyx can definitely not go through the door.
You know, the longer you take, the more my patience is gonna run out.
Oh yeah, I know. Tick tock, tick tock.
True, in the background and around you hear the of different woods creaking, and you hear some flapping from the window curtains, and suddenly you just hear a loud slam as one of the window covers just slams open up to the wall and just close in again and just keep slapping open as you two are just standing in the main room alone. It is getting darker very rapidly.
Wait, what? Like, you mean magically or actually just outside?
No, it seems just that here from where you are, it's slowly beginning to get darker really quick.
How big is this
Did you
window?
get here like in morning?
Sorry?
How big is this window?
Yeah, that's what
About
I
the
was
same
gonna...
size as the other one down here. Yeah, if you are small, you can like squeeze through, but if you are a medium size, you cannot get through.
Would it be weak enough to jump through?
I guess you'll find out.
Can I... Okay, it's not broken yet, right?
No.
I'll smash it in.
No, I mean, there's nothing in the window. There's just a window cover. There's a window cover that just flaps open and closes all the time.
Right. Do I have an axe? Let me check.
I have
Onyx, do you have it? Do you want to start smashing this area to pieces?
Well,
Make it a
just-
little bigger?
The rest of you guys could just hear him on the other side going. It sounds like a little like if you were living in an apartment area and the neighbor is playing something loud on the TV. You can kind of hear it, but not get all the context.
I'll listen in if the house starts falling apart. I'll tell you to stop if anything happens. Okay?
Sure.
Okay.
And I
Great.
start hitting the window. with an
Okay.
axe.
Again,
next-
it's like it's a window cover that is like
Oh yeah,
already
like,
halfway through. It's like two good swings, and it just clack, clack, as it just flops down into the snow.
well,
What
not the,
about the
not the
wall
cover,
around it?
the wall.
Oh, you
I
only
tried
hear
to make
some
it bigger.
creaking and some cracking, but nothing serious.
So can we make a bigger hole out of it?
No.
But that's the
if
whole
you could
idea.
try. Well, then,
But
if you
also
want to
I was doing.
hack into the wall, then you gather that would probably take some time. You just
How
have a
long?
normal hand axe. Well, some time. I mean, it's even though it's rotten and stuff like that, it is still a wall that you will have with a normal hand axe. It will take you some time to try and make it a hole bigger. You could do it, but yeah.
How much time?
Oh no.
You gather that if you want to make a hole that you and Eladia could safely go through without issues, it's gonna take you up to at least an hour to really hack it through.
You want to do it, Onyx?
There's a chance it might take a little bit more, but who knows what happens to the rest of the building.
Yeah, great.
I'll hack some points in the wall to weaken its structural integrity.
And then make it easier to jump through.
Yes.
Okay, again, that will make me a strength check and an intelligence check.
That's a good point.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay. You have made some dents in it at places you feel might be structural.
Nice. We're gonna get fucking wrecked.
When you look over a little bit more, you're like, you have no idea if this would work or not. Maybe not.
Wait, we could try to jump through, or I could just take more time.
I mean, you can try to jump through, and then I'll throw the thing out. It could go terribly wrong.
What if it takes...
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah, okay, fuck.
They're gonna fall to the floor. And it will all be solved.
Okay, as Onyx goes through to hack into the wall more thoroughly, you just see a lot of the snow and stuff like that from the roof goes poof, 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 as it begins dropping down into the room. You see right above you that the roof in the main room is not very stable at all.
Right. Onyx, I think we need to go.
Okay, I walk to the orb, the gyroscope, take my bag of holding, and just kind of swoop it in.
Alright, you ready?
If it works at least.
Okay, so what are you gonna do specifically?
I take the bag of holding and I swoop, like with the bag I swoop it in without touching it.
This is gonna go very bad.
Wait, and then you run?
Yes, and then I...
Okay.
The problem is that with the bag of holding, you'll have to place it in the bag because it goes into its own pocket dimension.
Sure, so I quickly grab it and push it in.
Okay, as soon as you grab it and you're about to shove it into the bag, the radiance that goes off in the sphere increase in the matter of microseconds. As the lights suddenly blossom, and as you are like halfway through putting it into the sack, the golden radiance that is centered around the device suddenly erupt.
Oh. I was actually standing over here.
No, you weren't. I am gonna need both of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm great at those.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm fantastic at those.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. So this is important.
Right, that was the problem. Yeah.
How much health do both of you have as a max?
44.
Okay.
44.
As you take it, and you're about to put it into the bag of holding, the device immediately lights up a sudden blossom in a 10-foot radius sphere of incinerating golden radiance that is centered around the device. You both take 10d10 plus 35 radiant damage.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay, well, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oops, same for me, probably.
No, but I think I'm dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You both take 92 damage.
Yeah, I'm dead. So, because it's more than twice my HP, which means I'm immediately dead, right?
Okay. How much health did you have, Onyx?
I had 63, so minus 29.
Okay. Since you both failed your Constitution saving throw, you take full damage. You're both reduced to below 0 hit points. Since you take more damage than below your 0 hit points, you are turned to ash immediately.
Wait, both of us?
Yes.
Oh shit!
We knew this day would come.
Drill. You guys hear a explosion go off from the room.
Revive one of us.
No.
Of Eladio and Onyx, and then there's just complete silence.
I run over.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
Wait,
no,
I'm still not.
you are not, but we are running.
I'm like, woo, woo.
Yeah, we are looking. I will wait at the window for now because I'm not sure if I can jump over.
As you look through the window, you just see that there are 2 ash piles on the ground. You do not see them anywhere.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Should we go inside?
Do I ascertain?
Yes, I will. I will push my little owl through the window because he can just push. He can't go there.
As we get shoved into the window.
Yep, and go over here and try to jump.
Yeah, that wouldn't be an issue at all.
Okay, great. So
get
I'm
over
in.
and get inside. Right.
Holy shit.
As you guys come into the main room, you do see that the Summon Star item is on the table, turned over on its side, and you see that it is like completely inoperable. It no longer have that faint glow to it that it had before. You also see right next to each other 2 ash piles, and as you quickly look around with both bag of holding and stuff like that, you see that it is indeed Onyx and Eladio that has just been completely turned to ash.
No. I know. I know.
Where we can put the ashes.
I'm out. No.
Oh my god. I would just look like Elara would look to Irad and would just say, what do we do?
I turn back from my wild shape.
Okay, you're back from your wild shape, and you see that they are. You see that your 2 friends are turned to ash.
I go to my knees. I'm like, no. So we can't get. Oh my god. They're both dead?
Yeah.
Don't we have any revivify spell?
I don't know.
Ja, dat wou je eerst even shooting, maar ik heb
I could have had it if I had it prepared.
No one really thought something like that would happen today.
I beckoned to Marakov to come here. I hope he has a revivify spell.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he prepared it, I know that.
He does, yes. But as he also says to you all, for Revivify to work, you will have to have a physical body to actually revivify. And there's not. There's 2 ash piles.
Yes, sweet death.
We knew this day would come.
Well, I mean...
Man, if I stood over here, I would.
Move over there, you're dead.
No, it's fine.
No. We...
Do we have something where we can at least take the ashes with us?
Well, I could put them both, a little bit of their ash in my bag of holding, and then...
Well, not a little bit, like all of it, maybe?
I can try if you guys can help, so I open up my...
But you don't want to mix them, right?
No, but they go in separate containers.
Okay.
It's not that I'm mixing.
As you guys are going through discussing what to do with the ashes of your friends, Onyx,
Yes.
Eladio.
Oh shit.
As you're both incinerated, your physical body in the material plane is gone.
Oh, we go to the
Oh shit.
user.
No, we're gonna
as
be
it
in the house
happens-
haunting.
As it happens, both of your spirits are kicked out of your body, and suddenly you find yourself still in the cabin.
Oh
But
my
they're like, but as you look out the windows, it's no longer snow and out there. It's like a sea of stars and weird colors. And you gather that you find yourself in the border ethereal, where restless spirits go.
restless spirits.
Do we see each other?
See what, sorry?
Do we see each other? Each other's spirits?
As you look around, you do see a spirit. Well,
Is it annoying?
kind of spirit. You see a spirit that is manifested as a giant floating spectral head with fire burning in his eyes. And as you both like look around and look at this giant head floating right in front of you, you just hear it go, morons.
Wait, hold on. Do I see Onyx's spirit? That's
Yeah,
what I
you
want.
do see on it.
Okay.
Yeah, you do see each
Okay,
other as well.
and then we see that third one. Okay,
The
good.
flying giant head. As it looks at you both, morons. Well, I suppose not as much as moron as myself. Meaning the same destiny.
There seems to be a flaw in your design.
You're my creative.
Gee, you think you wouldn't have thought about that when you saw a scarred skeleton and
Oh no, I
scarred
figured, but I'm just too curious.
Right. It wasn't enough of a warning that he kept saying woof and going brighter every time you touched it. Right. Good. This wouldn't have happened if just my fucking assistant wouldn't have just left like that.
Yeah, she's a terrible assistant.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We talked to him.
Useless.
We
Didn't even know.
We brought you a bunch of food and firewood and a barrel of oil that's standing in the other.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna need that much now, am I?
Yeah. So, what's this exactly?
What is what? Could you be a little bit more precise?
I just. Do I have arms?
Yeah, you are in your own spectral image.
Oh, so wait,
interesting
I look however I want to look. How do I look?
Interesting enough, you do not look like Eladio. You look like you're as a changeling
Yeah,
would do
great,
without the change.
Is my mustache
So you
back?
look,
Is his mustache back?
yeah, you look like a.
Yes.
You look like the proper, clean, no injuries whatsoever Onyx.
Oh man, that's
Complete
great.
best.
OG Onyx.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't mind this too much. Can I shape change?
Yeah, you can. You quickly figure out that you can actually change into whatever form you want.
Okay.
And as out of curiosity, Onyx, when you try, you find out that you can do the same.
Holy
Seems
shit.
like you can take any kind of spirit manifestation that you wish.
So, wait. This is very strange.
It is.
As his face look at you, I know.
Why did you take that
Yes.
appearance?
Yeah, why don't
Why
we?
do you ask stupid questions?
Well, I mean, are you here alone?
Can you see anyone else around?
No, I'm just thinking why you would choose such an appearance. if you
Right.
want
Why
to
don't you
see-
try using your eyes instead of your brain then? It seems like that one of them is working less than the others. And he kind of looks over at you, Onyx, like, Jesus, is this your useless assistant? Like my useless assistant left? Like, is this your comparative useless assistant?
Sonic's not answering. Is Thor there?
Yes, I am. I'm just staring at him.
Oh, and the cat took your tongue. Great. Fucking great. Look, I've spent months in this fucking cabin trying to build the Summer Star so we could end this everlasting rhyme. And I'm need to see it through before I can go anywhere else.
So you have a plan to
I
go
wanted
back?
to make a name for myself, okay? I wanted to win Lathander's praise. Is that so wrong?
We never stated anything. I was about to ask a question, but sure. Anything else you want to let out?
What's your question?
do you have any idea how to get back?
Don't you think if I had an idea to get back, I would have gotten back?
Well, you're still here. If you, I figured if you would have at least had the idea of doing it, you would have been gone.
I'm gonna go and check the windows.
Okay. Go to one window.
Can I see these guys coming in, by the way, or do we not see them at all?
You can see them.
Oh, okay. Can I spook around them? I'll go to this window up here.
Well, interestingly enough,
I want to go through them. Like I want
make
to go
me.
through them. Through a lever.
Okay. Yeah, you go through them without any issues.
And I say, ooh.
Okay. You say,
As long as I, let me.
you see the floating head kind of like turns around and look at you like, are you serious right now? Don't you realize that you are dead? Your material body in the material plane is gone. Gone. It turned to ash.
I kind of saw that over there, and I pointed my body of ash that they're now scraping into the bag of holding.
And you are taking it very calmly, consider that you died minutes ago.
Well, okay, so my problem right now is I
That you're
don't.
dead.
Your assistant said that this house is, in his belief, haunted of some sort.
He looks at you like, you think? There's a big floating head and there's you two. So technically, he's wrong.
But he said that before there was a big floating head, like you.
Well, it's a spooky black cabin without any heat, without this weird noises during the night.
Why did you choose
He's
this cabin?
probably right. Huh?
Why did you choose this cabin?
Well, I don't see why you shouldn't get to know that. This black cabin was built by a ranger from the far north. It's long before the founding of the Tin Towns. And when he built this, the lodge here became a refuge for others seeking sanctuary from the wind. As you might have imagined, the wind here is pretty, well, nasty. I arrived here about 6 months ago. I am a devout follower of Lathander, the god of the dawn and rebirth. Could use some of the last part of that right now, as he kind of looks around. I've been trying to form a plan to end the everlasting winter, with various kinds of success. I've been spending all my time assembling the weather controlling device known as the Summer Star. I've been trying to learn from the now charged book over there that tells about Netherese artifacts. Unfortunately, it has a serious design.
That it teleports us into a different dimension when we die.
Where it kills you and then takes your spirit to the ethereal plane, yes.
Right, yeah.
It kind of looks at you like, jeez.
Yeah, I look out the window. What do I see?
You see
said there was, like-
you see a weird constellation of purple and blue and red colors and weird stars that seem to be extremely close. Like, it looks like it's almost like a Milky Way of weird shit.
Can I leave?
Are you trying to?
Yes.
Okay. As you try to leave through the wall, you cannot.
Okay. That's what I expected.
And she looks at you, we're bound to this place.
I guess.
Unfortunately.
I leave through the floor. How deep down can I go?
You get to the bottom of the floor and then you can't go any further. Seems like you
So
can't
there's
leave
no
this-
cellar or anything.
No, not as much as you can gather.
And how high can I go? Can I go past,
You go up to the roof, and that's where you.
But I
stop.
can't be outside on top of the roof.
No.
Okay. Okay. Gotta go check this room with the wine. No, I didn't see it before, and I'm still curious. Oh, I mean, yeah, shit.
Right. We need to get that device fixed before we even have a chance to go on to the next life.
And how
Was
are
you
we?
Well, I have been trying to manifest myself into the material plane, but it is damn fucking difficult. Maybe you two will have greater success. Seems like you are more bronze than intelligence after all, so why don't you go try? I don't know, write a message in this fucking snow, I don't care.
You just said to me 1 minute ago we cannot
The snow
interact
in the house.
with the material plane. That is, the snow in the house is the material plane, is it not?
There is, if you gather enough energy and enough force, you can exert some kind of material interference. Like moving a tiny object, or operating a simple tool, or tap someone on the shoulder. Try.
He said, okay, energy. He said we need to manifest. How did he say it?
He said manifest enough
ourselves.
force to break through to the material plane.
Right, but he wanted to. He said he wanted to put himself into the object or something. What did he say there?
No, he said you guys need to fix the object.
I will try. I have an ability which I can like write magically on an object.
Yeah,
And I'll try to do it on like a floorboard.
right. As you try to use any of your abilities and spells, nothing happens.
That makes sense.
In terms of like, are you trying physically or
Well, it's like a magical feature where I can.
doesn't work?
Okay.
The head goes to you. You have to try with your physical spirit being. Any magic cannot transfer from this plane onto the material plane.
I don't have
It's like
any.
an angry ghost, right? An angry ghost is basically a spirit that has been trapped inside this godforsaken plane for too long, but has learned to manifest itself into the material plane. Which is a destination that might well happen to all three of us if we don't get that fucking device fixed.
I'm going to go up to this broken up board.
Okay.
I'm going to shape change my arm, my fingers into claws, and then I want to scratch in the word here.
Okay, make me a charisma saving throw. Actually, I think it's just a charisma. Ooh.
It's not good.
It's terrible.
Wait, is it just a charisma check? You know, I'll roll a normal charisma. I don't mind.
Your saving throw would be better than a normal charisma check, but okay.
Oh yeah, but I would have to re-roll.
Let me just check here what I set the DC at.
My charisma saves are great, but I rolled a 2.
Happy if my
Okay, so
con saves are pretty
re-roll
low.
it as a charisma check.
It's gonna be a 10. I clicked it. Okay, there you go.
There we go.
Okay. Evrendril and Ilara.
Yeah.
As you guys are frankly trying to figure out what the fuck happened, and you're looking at the ash piles and you see Adriel's kind of like scooping them up in different piles.
Wait. Actually, my dead body is here, so let me put it back here.
Both of you roll me a perception check.
Check.
They should be able to do that one.
Ooh.
There
Yeah,
you
okay.
go.
So both of you, Evrendril a little bit faster than you, Ilara, see that something is being scratched into one of the wooden boards, like right next to you. And you can see, like, you're looking at it as it's happening, like, live right in front of you.
Guys,
No,
My
stop,
god.
I'm scraping the ash. Come on.
I'm pretty sure Copper still here.
You definitely want to see that.
Yeah,
But what about? What? I can see it right now. Or not?
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay.
That what are you writing
What
about you?
The
It's you can exert up to about 5 pounds of force.
Okay, first I would just write here, and I would see if I can do it.
As you write here, it takes like 5 pounds of force is not much, but you manage to write it in with some of the soot that is still on the plank. And you manage to write the whole word here as you just feel like very tired after like, oh, Jesus Christ, that was fucking hard. But you guys can see that it says loud and clear. You saw it being written. It says here.
Holy shit. Copper was right. It is haunted.
I would turn towards the. Is he a wizard, or would he be?
The fuck?
Would
At
I?
least
Or
you
would I
do
just
it
not
with
know?
magic. You,
All right.
you wouldn't know.
Well, I would turn to Macreatus, I suppose, and I would just say, "You're the smart one here, right? What should I tell them?"
Tell them that we need to fix the device.
Well, okay, sure, great, but anything else?
Start with that. It takes a lot of energy to try and go through these writings and these things.
I'll try again and try to write fix device.
Roll me a charisma check. Okay. As you guys see the words being written on the board next to it, insert says fix the device. As you guys look on the table with eerie eyes towards this device that just incinerated your two friends, it looks inert. It is tilted and it's just there in the middle of the table.
I would try again to write Eladio and Onyx, if I can, or am I just completely?
It would be more like Eladio, Onyx,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Eladio.
and the rest at the end of Onyx would be Onyx.
I'll try.
Okay. roll
Just
me
so
a-
they know that it's not someone who's trying to fuck with them. Well, maybe they don't
Okay.
see that one.
You guys see that it's that it says Eladio clear enough, and then it with a large O, and then it just kind of like fizzles out like this.
Sure, that's good enough.
Holy.
Yeah, it goes Eladio on.
So, they say that we have to fix the device, and they say Eladio and Onyx today. But I think that they want to tell us that they want us to fix this thing. But and that,
Do I hear them? What they
Yeah,
say?
you can hear them if they're talking to each other. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
but what do you guys think? I think they want us to fix this, but I don't know if it is.
Yeah, I think that part got kind of clear out of
Yes,
the
yes,
fix the device part.
yes. And then it says here Eladio on the which
Probably them writing it.
yeah.
Fucking idiots.
Well, that means that they are stuck. Well, I mean, I don't know anything about it.
If we
But
need
they
to
are
fix the device, it's. Those
Yeah.
the energy blueprints are gone, I assume. Those are scorched away.
Those were in my back
Yeah.
rolling.
Back of holding.
The bag of holding has just flopped down. It's just right next to the ashes, just standing there flop.
I pick up the bag rolling and let's
Okay.
get the blueprints.
Okay. As you take out the blueprints, actually, you would have to think about. No, you were there at the room when he found the
Yeah.
blueprints.
Yeah,
so
I was.
you know about them.
The others will.
As you take them out and you put them on the table, it is the device. And like when you look over it several times, you see that it is the device. Make me an. Do you have a Tinker tool?
I do not.
Right, the main Tinker is dead,
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, right. So how's that?
which is kind of
Oh
fun.
my god.
Make me an intelligence check.
Those are great.
We're gonna haunt this cabin for the rest of our lives.
If all three.
God.
if all three of you kind of like want to look over it and the device, you can all make not you anymore, but Ilara and Adriel, if you want to
I'll
make an
make-
intelligence
yeah,
check
yeah,
or
yeah.
insight check.
Sure, I will make an intelligence check.
Ooh,
That's a save.
Not save,
Wait.
not save.
you fucked
Not
it up.
shame. Just check.
Oh,
That's still so good.
17.
Actually, the exact same.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
not.
one higher.
Okay, so as you're looking it over, Adriel, you're kind of like looking at the blueprints and the device, and you see that it seems like some of the personal notes hint to that the current rings around the device are not like are unable to contain the magical energy in its core. And you're like, yeah, that makes sense considering it just fucking blew up. And there is you see at the corner of the blueprint that there's a note that just says third ring, and you're smart enough to attach it. Okay, a third ring attached to the device might actually fix it. Of course, including with the same runes and stuff like that, like the others, the other two rings has.
Okay, so guys, it says here that we need to attach a third ring to this device so that it doesn't blow up in our faces just as much as done to those people there.
Does it say exactly that?
Well, it hints towards it, so I think that's our best bet. I'm not gonna power up a device that is just a fucking bomb.
Have you tried have any of you touched the device or?
No.
I should keep looking it over. Once again, before it made a constant little, like, small radiant flame. Right now it seems completely inert. Like there's nothing is shooting from it whatsoever.
So I'm not the curious one. Hang on. Let one of the curious ones do it.
Any extra things, did we?
Brother, have you found any rings in the?
No, we didn't.
So we would have to create a new ring. Are there any tools nearby? Any?
There was tools in the workshop room. Yeah.
So maybe we should go back to the workshop room and can we? Is there a way that we can lodge off one of the rings so that we can examine it?
That doesn't seem like.
No, you will have to. No, that you gather pretty quickly that would probably be a really bad idea.
Gonna take all.
Actually, as you say that, you guys, Eladio and Onyx, just hear the giant head going, "No, for God's sake!" You just see "no" being written very harshly in the table.
Okay.
With enough force where it goes through the soot and just goes into the wood.
Okay.
Which also tells you guys, Eladio and Onyx, that what he talked about before about becoming a vengeful spirit.
Mm-hmm.
He talked about briefly that the longer you are there where you are right now, you begin losing your mind. You begin like becoming more aggressive but also essentially a little bit more powerful. You like from seeing that display where he just read like that, you gather that he's like there's a reason why he's kind of harrowing on you guys. He's probably been in here for like a long time.
Okay. Can we at least touch the device?
Yeah,
but let's wait on if the spirits of this place maybe leave a message if you can.
I go to the workshop area.
Yeah, go to the workshop area. Eberron, can we put a cloth over
I'm
it?
gonna write touch it.
Okay, roll me a Christmas check. Okay, you get a message that just says touch it.
I slightly touch it to see if it does anything.
Okay, it seems cold to the touch, but nothing happens.
Okay, so I grab it.
Okay, nothing happens still.
I lift it.
Still nothing happens.
It explodes!
Now I'm bringing it.
I'll just be the only person who.
I put it.
Okay,
I put
do you
it
move
in.
with it?
I put it in my bag of holding. Can I do that?
Okay.
Can I do that, please?
Okay, sure. Make me a Constitution saving throw. I'm kidding. It's inert.
Yeah, it looks inert.
Goes into the bag of holding.
Okay. And now now we need to go back to this workshop room and figure this thing out.
Okay.
Alright, so
Kratos, do you have any easy way to tell them how to make those circles?
Well, they figured out most of it by looking at the excellent blueprints that I've been making. With that and a little bit of hints here and there from us, it should be possible. I can help doing the thinking, and you guys can write the messages.
We were standing in here for quite a while, and I didn't see a single message from you.
Didn't you hear the windows flap?
It's windy.
I did that like several times.
You just wrote no into the table. Maybe you could have done that when we were... Oh my god.
You're a terrible ghost.
You're a terrible ghost.
And he just looks at you guys like, you guys are just blind. Jeez. And he just kind of like floats away towards the others.
He is so arrogant.
Right,
He's actually basically like
you guys just go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
I would have grabbed the blueprint from the table, by the way, and would have put
Yeah,
it
of
on
course.
that table here.
Yeah, smart. Okay, so
Do I see any metal?
I
that would be
take
used for
out
games?
I take out the orb. And put
Why
it
am I
down
standing
on the
next to you
table.
by that? No, definitely not.
No. And I put
Oh,
it
it's
down.
10 feet, don't worry.
Jesus.
If it explodes, everyone in this room is dead. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good job, guys. See ya. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Bye!
Well, that was it. Click and I lay down.
Okay, but you guys lay down and you look at it. You see that there are, as you turn around the blueprint, since you took it, you also see that there's things on the backside. There are like more notes. And specifically, one of them goes into the third ring, and it says that you need a 1/4 pound of metal that needs to be melted down. And then it has to be imbued with the runes that you can see in the other rings.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, and I was the one that died.
And we can do it all here in this.
Unfortunate, but not surprising.
Nope.
But can we do it in this workshop room? Is all the processing of that
There is a
ring
fireplace.
making?
There's a
Okay.
smithing tool. There is a
Yep.
tinker tool as well.
Yeah.
So technically, yes.
Okay, so is
And lo and
anybody?
behold, there is about a 2 pound worth of metal that has been left behind that you guys also found.
Wow, how great! The perfection of all of it being here.
No, it's Peter of the Forge.
Okay,
Time to get
guys.
the process going.
The Wolfers here is the smartest in figuring this thing out because we lost the smartest guy while he was touching that orb. So
Yeah, sorry guys.
the smartest person, the smartest person blew himself up. So that's a little bit sad.
You hear like a from the giant head going, smartest.
Oh, you don't hear that, but we do.
No, but I can still
There's
laugh.
something about this
so great.
one.
It's amazing. I don't think that I'm the most intelligent of the group, though.
Well, what's everybody's intelligence? How smart is everyone?
On a scale from 1 to 20, 10.
and how about you, Malaire? From a scale from 1 to 20, how smart are you?
Wow.
I'm an 11.
Marikev, from a scale from 1 to 20, how
Oh
smart?
my god. Just fucking do it. Don't be an idiot.
He kind of looks at you like, I'm solid 30.
Oh yes,
30.
just like me. Oh, that's great. So either me or Marikev has to do it. Fuck. Okay, I will do it.
Anyway, I'm getting a forge going.
Okay, so to craft this tool, if we have everything, do we have to? So we have to make a roll with the Tinker's tool to create.
Well, you
this?
have a fireplace, and first you
Yeah.
have to light up with the fireplace.
Yeah,
You have to
that's
with the wood
what
that you
the
have.
materials
Like it
you
has
use.
like a lot because it has to be really warm.
Well, I mean that's why we have so much
have a lot of wood.
plywood. Woo!
Right? So as
Not a
you
waste.
start building that up,
Yeah.
you find the metal that you need.
Yeah.
And there's the tools in here that you need to, and the smithy tool as well that is needed. essentially like a holder where you can put the metal down, and then the more heat it gets, it begins soothing and melting. It takes some time. This is not a, it's just a strong vibe. In the meantime, you two and the floating head just kind of like standing there,
I'm just hanging out.
looking in this weird, making weird notes to them
If I
once in a
try
while.
to touch Eladio, do touch him or go to him?
Make a charisma check.
He wants to touch me.
Oh, Eladio.
Yeah, Eladio.
It goes like you can touch him, kinda. It feels
I
weird.
notice?
Yeah, you kind of notice, but it's like a delayed feeling, and it feels like just grabbing clothes, despite you actually grabbing his face.
Wait, do we wear our usual stuff or are we naked?
It's up to you.
Don't give that much power, man.
Oh. No,
You see Eladio naked as his shape-changing form, completely smooth down below, like a Ken doll.
Yes. No, I would wear a very, very sexy-looking glamour weave. Like
Okay.
the one that was just turned. Is everything that was on my person also turned to ashes?
Guess we'll find out, won't we?
No. I mean, the good thing is that I left the barrel of oil, so that's still there.
Yeah, so that didn't blow up with you guys.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's nice.
Half of the building didn't go.
Also
we
happy
can
that I
burn the
wasn't there
fucking
with my
house to the
explosion
ground.
arrows.
Yep, explosive arrows as well. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have gone haywire.
So, it takes about a few hours until the metal gets melted down properly in a way that you need it to. And using the smith's tool, you will now try to inscribe runes into the metal as it is put down into this like ring-like substance where it can run into it to hold that shape. And as it runs into it and hold this shape, with your magic and consider how cold it is, the metal goes cold like fairly quickly. And it now has that ring shape that it needs to have. That's the easy part to make because that's all with the instruments. The hard part is to make the runes and make the runes accurate so that, things doesn't blow up again.
Yes.
So, I need you to make me a, as you look it over, make me an intelligence check first.
Okay. Nobody is assisting me with this. No.
No, just an intelligence check. Come, normal intelligence check.
Oh my lord. No.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
You feel that? You could probably make those rooms.
No.
Nice.
Right. So
This is going so well.
I need you to make me a dexterity check.
A dexterity check. Okay.
Yeah, to see how steady you are with your hands in what is a very intricate process.
Why?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, you didn't say dexterity.
So, as Malakath's standing right next to you, as you are doing this rune, immediately you hear like ting 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 ting, and then you just hear from the floating head, "Oh, he's already making it wrong. He's looking at the runes upside down. Can you guys stop him before he ruins more?"
I would write on the table upside down.
Okay. Make a charisma check. Right. So suddenly on the table it's written upside down.
I'm also gonna write idiot, so let me do that again.
And then followed by idiot. As you look at it, Adrian, you look down at the runes and you see that you are actually looking at the notes and like reversed. So you're like, oh, whoops.
Well, at least I'm not dead, Eladio. Keep those glints coming.
So at this point, we're nearing about 4 in the afternoon. It is getting pretty dark.
Yeah.
And you realize that with the mistake you've made, you'll have to remelt the metal and make it solid once again.
Yeah.
Going through the whole progress, and several times, "idiot" is being written on the table as it goes along.
Great.
Just go and get some. I'll melt it down again.
Yeah, so as you get that done and you get it into this circle, you kind of like place it on the table again. It's now nearing 6 in the afternoon.
Okay.
It's pretty dark. Well, it's not in your room since there's a fire, but
Yeah.
still.
Is there any way we can help him? Okay, so I would ask the.
Yeah. Okay. As you ask him, he goes, "Well, whoever should be doing this should have deft hands. This needs a delicate touch."
Okay.
Okay.
You gather, knowing your party, both you, Eladio, and Onyx gathered that it would probably. If Eredril did this?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna write down Eredril. Well, I'll try it.
Yeah, okay, you might should write the whole name Eredril on the...
Okay. They probably want Eredril to do the thing. Eredril, the thing. Eredril, so go ahead, you inscribe those runes.
I'm just gonna remove daylight mode on the map and we'll see what happens. If it crashes, it crashes. If it doesn't crash, good.
We'll see. Oh,
Nothing much happened.
No.
I can see the changes, but it's fine. Carry on.
Yeah.
So, Eventril, are you gonna try and...
I'm gonna try.
Alright. So the runes are laid out in front of you by using the smithy tool that you do not have proficiency in, unfortunately.
Nope.
Make me a dexterity check. Okay.
Great.
As you begin hammering it through and you make these runes, there's one of the runes that seems to be not right as you wanted, and then as you hammer once more, a little bit too hard, you just hear the ring going.
Oh.
As the ring snaps, and you gather you'll have to try and start over once more again.
Macratus, would I be able to, with enough dedication, scribe them in myself?
I'm afraid that will probably be too much.
This will be for the episode.
Maybe guiding into his hands as possible. So you guys use another 2 hours. We're nearing 8 o'clock. You guys are getting a little bit hungry. It's dark outside.
You have to
The metal has been remelded. It's been reformed and trying. Again,
Over the course,
Onyx,
so
going for this. Make me a charisma check, Onyx.
Alright, it's gonna go great. Oh, it is!
Oh my god!
Wow. Adriel, as you sit down, you're ready to make these runes into the metal.
Wait, Adriel or Rendriel?
Erendril, sorry. You feel a weird presence around you, and at first you're like, "What the fuck is this?" And you swear out of the corner of your eye you see a warforged with a functional moustache. That's there for like a second, and as you turn your head around, he's not there anymore. But you're like, you gather like, okay, he's here trying to help. Make me a dexterity check with advantage.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Onyx, as you're guiding him, every time you go right, every time you try to go right, he kind of goes left. And every time you try and correct and go left, he kind of go right. And you're like, what is this inverted shit? and before long, you already see that the first rune is already ruined. You'll have to try and start over again.
I'm gonna write again, and I'm also gonna write relax. Again, relax. So let me try and do that. Yeah.
Okay. So you have minutes to write the word relax. You guys spend another 2 hours.
It's 10.
In the evening. You with more bundles of Margrove, another bundle of wood. So you've used 2 bundles of wood now.
Yeah.
Keeping the fire glowing, keeping it going. As you are.
I thought it was 1 bundle per day. What?
Yeah.
It is, but right now you're using it
right.
as a
Using it to
basically.
Yeah. Okay. Good point. Yeah. Okay.
As you're going through this, and it's now 10, and you make the metal ring. It sits in front of you. You can feel a presence. Onyx, make me another charisma check.
I would write in the table, wait.
Okay. Okay. No problem at all.
I wait.
And do I have my tools on me? That I would usually have?
No, you do not. But you do know that your tools would be in the bag of holding.
Okay, I'm gonna write take tools.
Okay. You guys see the message take tools. Which
What do you want them
for
to
you
do,
guys,
Onyx?
for you guys are just like, okay. You kind of show the smithy tool, the tinker tool in one each hand, and you're like, eh?
Onyx, what do you want them to do?
I wanted to try and do it myself, but I don't even have my tools on me. Apparently.
Well, I think you can try and guide them again.
Yeah, but
Maybe it
they're
works.
completely useless.
Sure, but I mean,
I should say
time
that
at
you
some
get a
point-
face behind you going, I agree. Useless indeed.
Well, you have another idea, or
I tried
Well,
to
no, this is the best idea. It's just a useless vessel.
try to with all my might to pick up the tools I have and do it myself.
Okay, make me a charisma check.
can I help him?
Fuck.
Oh,
As you try and grab onto the tools, your hand just goes straight through.
no.
Try and guide him again.
Are you going to try and guide him again?
Time.
Yeah.
Roll me a charisma check with advantage, since you've already done this before.
Now I do.
Okay. Rental, you feel again, you're calm, sitting down, you've been waiting. You feel the presence around you once again, and you feel ready. Roll me a dexterity check with advantage. So,
Why am I rolling so bad today?
I don't know, but Jesus fucking Christ. So, the DC was set to 13,
Uh-huh.
which you missed by 1 to 13. I am willing to say that with Onyx Natural 20, that DC is considered lowered, since he is giving you help more than, like, he's basically guiding your hand. He's basically doing himself just through your hand.
Yep.
So, Onyx, make me a Tinker's Tool check like you would do normally.
With intelligence?
He's gonna
With your
roll.
intelligence, yes.
He's gonna roll.
Don't sick now.
You're fucking up. Come on.
It's not great, but
Right. You feel like you're about to make a mistake, isn't there? But you kind of like violently grabs your hand, like no, and then you
No.
kind of like relax, and you let the hands follow again, and as you do what you are told, basically. You see it.
Fucking funny.
It is done with the runes. You must now attach the ring to the item.
What is the recharge on this thing? I would ask Macreatus.
I don't know.
Great.
It might blow up when they're done. If the runes are wrong, it might not. Let's hope for the latter.
Okay.
We didn't hear it.
No, you guys didn't hear that.
no.
Probably for the best.
In what way are the other rings attached?
Erendril, as you're gonna attach it to, again, it takes death fingers, but it's something like you're now in the groove. Make me another dexterity check with advantage.
Oh, better please.
From
Okay, the good thing is that the ring is still there, but you're having some serious trouble
I tried to
putting
hit
it
him in the
place.
face.
Make me a charisma check.
Oh god damn it!
It goes right through his head. He doesn't feel anything.
I want to do something. Can I try to attach the ring, please?
Yes.
Because I'm just sitting here waiting.
You look over at Erendril, who is just dripping with sweat. Like he is just sitting there with straight. You see his hands are kind of like shaking. He's like,
I'm just carefully going with both hands, taking the ring, looking at Randriel, just taking it, just carefully.
All right. So as you try to put the ring in place, make me a dexterity check with advantage. Okay.
Plus, it's better.
So as you get the ring.
Everyone has rolled
on,
terribly so
Yeah.
far. I mean,
You feel like it is set in place. And if you step back, the item seems to be holding, the ring seems to be holding, but nothing happens.
I'm gonna
Alright.
write in maybe the last thing I'll write. Good luck.
The floating head behind you two goes. I believe they have managed to fix the device. Finally, it only took about 6 hours.
Yeah, they're not the best.
No, certainly not.
You've been here for weeks, right? What are 6 hours?
And he just kind of looks at you with like these dead, burning eyes. And you can
I mean, I'm
feel
already
like
dead. What do I care?
you feel like they're looking through your soul, mainly because they are technically looking straight through you or something.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
Now, one of them has to activate the device. They will have to try and attune to the Summer Star, and using it to cast the control weather spell with it.
Yeah.
What kind of user would be best for that?
A magic user. But honestly, it could be any one of them. Casting a spell is done without needing of the opponents.
I would. So on Adriel's end of the table, I would try and scratch in attune.
Okay. If it works.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. There it is.
There
I've
we
been
go.
rolling good the whole time. What the hell?
Yeah, with your charisma, me and charismatic, but it didn't save you. No.
No, I'm rolling 9s. I mean, I have a +6 on this stuff.
Yeah, I know. So it says attune. So, okay, guys. I think I have to attune, and I don't know how. I'm trying to attune to the item.
Okay. So as you take what
Like
is,
that's gonna help.
what is essentially a short rest,
Okay.
you seem to manage to do a tune with the Summer Star. As you sit there for like an hour, give or take.
Okay.
As you guys are looking, and you're keeping fire in like keeping warm in there, and you guys are waiting, and the rest of the spirit around you waiting. About an hour up, you guys all look up as the item in Adriel's and suddenly it spurs to life.
Okay.
It has this radiant glow, once again, not the dangerous radiant glow as it showed earlier, but a more stable radiant glow.
Okay. So I think it worked. Now shall we try to test it out?
How?
Don't the blueprints say anything about what it is supposed to do?
Being attuned to it, you would know that it's used to cast control.
It feels like I am now able to cast control weather.
With, just so you know, control weather is an 8th level transmutation spell.
Holy shit!
It is
Okay.
a concentration spell up to 8 hours. So,
Okay.
as you begin casting it,
Mhm.
suddenly you guys feel all around you like the air is just becoming. Suddenly it goes from being extremely cold to just being normal temperature. And as you look over at Adriel, his eyes are closed, and the device begins spinning around, and it begins going louder and warmer, and the radiant force begins pulsing, going oof, oof, oof. Adriel's eyes open up, and they're just completely white, like his eyes just rolled back to his head. As he's looking at you guys, you guys are like taking a few steps back, considering that the device just keeps going woof, woof, woof. Roll me a 1d4. Adriel.
Yeah.
1d4, 2, okay.
2.
Okay. Okay, so you can change the precipitation. You can change the temperature. You can change the wind.
Okay.
It will take you 20 minutes for these new conditions to take effect.
That's cool.
Within a
what you
5-mile radius, was it right?
In terms of precipitation, you can have 5 different stage conditions. So roll me a 1d5.
Snow.
Okay, so you are aware of all five.
Lizard!
Don't worry, you can still choose it yourself. It is an 8th level spell, it's not randomized. But you feel like you could make it completely clear, lightly clouded, overcasted and fogged, rain, hail or snow, or a torrential rain driving hail or blizzard.
Blizzard.
Going through the different temperatures, you also feel like you can make it go unbearably hot, medium hot, warm, cool, cold, or arctic cold. In terms of wind, it goes from calm, moderate wind, strong wind, gale, and storm.
Ooh.
So how do you wish to set the weather here in a flight of 5 miles radius?
Can you post a spell in the chat so then he has everything at once?
I think I want to turn it to clear skies, warm, and calm winds.
Oh man, everyone in the 5-mile radius, which probably no one is going to be super happy.
Middle of the night.
There it is.
So what did you choose?
I chose clear skies, warm temperatures, and calm winds.
Okay. All right.
Why not blizzard, arctic cold,
You guys
storm?
see this. You guys,
We currently have.
Onyx and Eladio, you look around and see that the big, bright-eyed burning face has now turned into a human male, a somewhat handsome human male.
How handsome!
Handsome enough. As he looks there, he just goes, "He did it. It's working. The summer star is working." As he kind of looks out the window, expecting to see something, you guys find out that you can't really see much because you see this weird plane. But as you're kind of forcing through, all three of you, I'm not gonna make you make a charisma check, but as you're forcing through, you kind of like see what the material planes see. Ilera and Erendril and Miracle, as you like look through the windows as well, you see the visible changes of the night sky that was completely clouded before parting up, like fucking Moses at the sea as he's just parting the skies away.
Fucking Moses at the sea.
A completely clear night sky, and suddenly you also realize you're kind of sweating. It's warm in here, not just from the fire, but it's the temperature, the core temperature. It's warm. Ilara, as you take a step outside to check how it is outside, it's kind of warm out there too, like a warm summer night.
Is
And
the
you
snow
see
melting?
that
Do I see it?
indeed, you do see the snow around you is rapidly beginning to melt and dissipate. The wind that has been what would be considered a moderate to gale wind is now calm and soothing.
I would ask my creators, what now?
As he looks at you, you swear that you can see a few tears. You don't realize how long I've been working on this. And to see the winter that we have had for years to finally be broken. It's amazing. And as he say that, Larry, I'm just gonna take you back inside.
Okay.
As he say this, you see that his spirit begins glowing as well. And in tandem to the device that is spinning calmly, going boom, boom, boom. You also see that this bright light from his spirit also goes boom, boom, warmth, and even as spirits, you two can feel the heat radiating from his spirit. And as he begins looking above himself with his arms spread out, he closes his eyes, and as you guys also look up, you see what can only be described as an unnatural but immensely beautiful celestial being. Blue skin, wide eyes, this blue, almost Goldilocks colors to his skin. Two extremely white, bright, and feathery wings on his back going woof, woof, woof. As he slowly comes down to Macretus, you hear a loud, not too loud, but more like the voice is ominous, like it's everywhere. Like it springs from right behind you, inside your head, in front of you. As the celestial being comes down, it takes hold of Macretus, who's just weeping at this point, and has just let go. And it carries him away, slowly. And while it carries it away, and you two stand there in a little bit of both awe and befuddlement of being left behind, you hear this voice going, "Thank you, champions,
You're welcome.
for helping breaking this winter's hold, at least in this area. And thank you for helping the trapped spirit of one of my most trusted and pious followers." And you gather pretty quickly that this is probably the...
Sun God?
No, he's not the
Or
sun
like,
god. Sun god would be the apprentice who followed the sun god.
The being that we're talking to would be... What do you mean?
Well, you see this, and you see the holy symbol
Mm-hmm.
that you also found,
Yeah.
Amulet of Help. It does hint towards the sun god. You're not sure whether it is that or not, but you gather that it might be. The name he uttered earlier was a different god, the god of rebirth. But they both of them coalesce in many ways. Like
That's
they're
what
like,
he said earlier as well, right?
yeah,
He said-
precisely. And they are basically what you would say, like from the same realm, the same
Right.
family tree.
That's
they
when he
just
said
have
I
very-
could have used the latter one right now.
Precisely. He said the blessings from Lathander.
Lathander.
Yes.
Fiended.
That'd be this.
Fiended.
As you hear this, he goes, "For aiding and helping this area, I bestow upon you the blessing of the Morning Lord." And as he say this, Adriel, Erendril, you guys also begin hearing this voice booming out, like all around, like it's speaking through the table, through the ground, through the walls. This booming yet soothing voice.
All right.
All of you, I give you the blessing of the Morning Lord. And for you two, the rest of you gather that is probably Onyx and Eladio. Being trapped here is not a place for the two of you. I know that you have more work to be done. And as you kind of look around to try and find out where the voice is coming from, you see both of you at the same time see a hand or a finger just quickly touch your forehead. Ilera, Erendril, Adriel, as you're standing in here and you're trying to see, like, where is this voice coming from? What is going on? Suddenly, two extremely bright light starts shining from the other side of the room. It's so bright that you actually have to wince and look away. And as you start looking again, Onyx and Eladio materializes in front of you.
Do I materialize as Eladio or as?
You materialize as the form you were when you died. So yes.
Okay.
So my mustache is gone again.
Unfortunately.
No.
But you are back to life, and all of you has now received the blessing of the Morning Lord.
Okay.
Which means that you all gain 10 temporary hit points each day at dawn.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Jesus.
Dun, blah, blah, blah.
I'll write that down as an ability.
You gain 10 temporary hit points each day at dawn.
Each day.
Damn.
Oh.
Where's the difference between this and just 10 HP to current hit points?
Well, temporary
Oh,
points.
right, yeah. That could you could yeah, right. You could add temporary hit points if you do that. No, yeah, just ignore what I said. It's fine.
I will ignore what you said.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright, blessing of the Morning Lord.
So as
Yeah.
you're standing there,
Oh,
suddenly
shit. Whoops.
your two friends materializes in front of you, and the item's still in your hands, just going woom, woom, woom. And you all feel this woomph inside your body and soul, and you feel like you just managed to do something that was extraordinary.
Do we have all our stuff on? Am I naked?
No, you have all this stuff on that you also were incinerated with.
Is there any
Okay.
ash in my bag of holding?
Yeah, the ash is gone.
Wait, the ash is gone.
The ash is unfortunately gone. When you try to materialize it, it just doesn't fucking happen.
Now I have to put in the control weather spell as well. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay. Oh, you put the wait, what? Why is yours so weird, Elara? What did you do?
Because I copied it. It's fine.
Oh. Weirdo.
Correct.
I walk over to Erendril and slap him into the face.
Eventually, do you take it or do you try to evade it? All right. You guys see as he walks over and gets slapped in the face, and Eventually just looks at him like, yeah, fair enough.
You're useless.
I know.
Oh my god. What the
It's been a
hell?
while since I stood for a forge.
Thank you.
Right. So I'm gonna try to make it this little bit because I know some of you had to leave here at 6.
Oh yeah, right. 6.
As you're standing here, clasping each other, welcoming each other, and slapping each other in the face.
Are you gonna
Eventually.
poop us?
Eventually, make me a perception check, Eventually.
Perception.
Ooh.
No.
Okay.
Now you roll a 20.
Okay. As you're standing here and you're looking at these guys, as the light has now gone, and you see much faster than anyone else kind of see this. The light in your fire is diminishing unnaturally quick. Almost like to a somber, like it's just a glowing sticks left, and there was flames just a second ago. You look out and you see that while there is a clear sky immediately over you, and you look out and you see that this is about 5 mile radius, there is clear sky. It's clearly working. Right around it, there is a dark storm all the way around.
Oh, I am so.
And you see lightning, and you see hail, and you see this is just a terrible storm all around it.
Oh, she doesn't.
And as you're
like it.
looking through the window, you also hear a voice going, "Coming. We are coming."
Do we all hear this?
No, not yet. Right now, it's only Eventual. As you look out, Eventual, you see that there's a bright light that kind of shines from the west and south. An unnatural, extremely cold light. And as you look closer, you see that it's a cold, hateful light. And it seems to be coming closer. Rapidly.
can react if you want, but
Yeah.
She just stands there. It comes closer. Very shiny.
Guys,
Yes.
anyone else see that light coming towards us?
No, because
you
I looked
guys-
at the window.
As you guys also like go to the window and look out, you see that this blue, hateful, cold light is indeed coming closer rapidly.
Oh,
Maybe we should leave. Oh my god, I'm gonna take my barrel. I'm gonna take my
Okay.
barrel and I'm gonna go out.
Okay,
And die again.
so you go out. Do the rest of you follow?
well, we have to
Yes.
fucking leave.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeet.
Okay, so as you all go outside, you get around down there at the bottom. I need you to
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, I'm stopping.
So it'll be some. Onyx, are you
Gonna
staying inside, or is it?
No,
gonna
no, Okay.
So I'm just gonna keep you at roughly where you were when I said stop. So it's gonna be like something like that.
Kaboom.
As you come, as
Wait,
you're
do we
trying
have
to
full
walk down.
HP energy?
Yes, you do have full
Okay.
HP. As you're going down, suddenly from the southwest area, creatures begins appearing.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Is it still warm? Oh
Suddenly.
my
Many
god.
creatures.
Those are looking.
Are they
These different kinds
butterflies?
of creatures comes closer. And as you see one of them, you see this, you've heard some rumors around it before, and I believe Marikath did some research on the different things here. I'm just gonna roll real quick to see what kind of history he would have learned. All right. As they approach, he just looks over to you guys and say, "That's a cold light walker. These cold light walkers are horror spawns. These hateful spirits were denied passage to the afterlife. As you guys see it, you see clothing. You see thick clothing and a hood that is all the way up. But out of where the face should be, there's just this beam of blue light. And there's tethers and holes in different parts of the clothing where also this blue, horrible
These
light
things here.
looks out. That would be a ice method. A imp-like creature, but completely turned to ice and native to this elemental plane, the elemental plane of water and ice. They are ageless tricksters, and they usually come in fairly large numbers.
That's these guys here on the left.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
And the cold light walkers are the bottom. Are they?
Yep.
Well, the bottom guys here. Okay.
The cold light walkers.
Yeah.
And as they kind of get closer, you guys stop in your tracks. You just hear like
I have
this
enough time to place the barrel
sorrowful
down?
mourning and of pain and suffering and just despair. And she just keeps looking at you, going, and then suddenly out of nowhere, a cold ray of blue light starts shining up towards you guys. And that's where we're gonna start next time.
Oh boy.
Starting next time blind.
So tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh god.
All right. Very nice.
Oof. Okay.
Yep.
So that's where we're gonna start off next time with a battle against some of the soldiers of the ice goddess that you have managed to piss off once again.
Whoopsie!
We are good at that.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah, we most
Maybe we'll
certainly
just give her the book of necromancy, and then she's like, "Okay, fine."
Yeah. Sure.
Oh man.
Yes, give a powerful being that kind of a thing. That's
Yes, I mean,
that's
you
the
know.
idea.
Yeah, it's fine.